Sweet. Check out Horace on there. Disclose his picture on there off of.
Oh,
he sent me.
Nice.
Oh, I need
What's up,
to do
everybody?
that.
Well, we got a
There's
abbreviated crew tonight.
What's up?
Yep. Man, it's good to be back at the table. Oh, man, it's been too long. Been what? 3-4 weeks?
Oh,
The
gosh,
last
it's
one
been
4 weeks ago.
ago.
Man.
Okay, let's see. It was
You know.
August 13th, so that's
So,
more than
yeah,
a month ago.
A month ago? Yeah. Sadly, it'll be about the same here.
Yeah.
So I got 2 weeks on a cruise coming up, and then I think the 8th, that next weekend, is Shrika's, my father-in-law's birthday celebration that on Saturday. So Brandon and I will both be at that. So yeah, we'll get back maybe after that. Then we got 2 hunts coming up, 2 weekends in a row.
Oh, that's
It
right.
is going to be rough, like next 2-3
Yeah.
months with all the holidays and stuff coming up.
Right. Yeah.
Oh well, we'll get after it when we can, do what we can. Yeah, missing the others tonight. But these two are going to have some fun.
Main character card.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Let's see. What you got going?
Oh boy. FanX is next week.
Yep.
Technically, it's still Saturday.
Yes.
So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Salt Lake City, Utah. I'll be there in the vendors, Artist Alley area, all day, every day. I don't know if anyone watches this that actually is a part of the Mila Kickstarter, but if you are a part of the Mila Kickstarter and you bought a Mila or you bought a pin or stickers, if you come to FanX and pick it up there so I don't have to ship it to you, I will give you free shit.
That would be great.
Just, yeah, if you come and pick it up, just say your name, what you ordered, I'll have like the list there, and then I'll give it to you. You can take them home that day,
Yes.
and you'll get free stuff too.
I'm
So
going to need you to come to FanX. Great.
please. And if you can't, if you're not in the state of Utah, or if you just can't make it, Mila will be shipping out the very 1st of November. So everyone else should get theirs
Nice.
middle of November.
Nice. Very cool.
Hesitantly.
Just in time to have a Christmas dragon.
Yep.
That's right.
They're cute.
Dragon. They are cool.
They are very cute.
Look back on one of the last, 2 streams ago, whenever it was, that we had
Yeah, we
Oh, yeah.
on the table.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, jump on there and watch it. Anything else you got going?
Hopefully in November commissions will open again. Depending. They most likely will open in November.
Just in time for your Christmas gifts for
Just
your
in time for
friends.
Christmas. D&D commissions are really popular, so if you're like, oh, I don't know what to get my friend, I'm your girl.
Where would they find you at?
Instagram is my best, or TikTok. But TikTok doesn't have any of my information, so Instagram. And then you can join my Discord channel if you have any other questions. I'm pretty active on there, so just jump in the commissions chat.
Oh yeah,
Shoot me a DM.
down there at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Get it. Let's see. Oh, I got something for you guys. It's stuck on the table. Got something for you guys.
For us?
Whoa!
It's dice time, baby! Oh, they have flowers!
Do you recognize the flowers?
Yes, we do. Oh, that's way cool. Thank you, Mike.
Those are from your wedding.
Yeah. Oh, those are so rad. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
when
This
we were.
specific one was in your mouth. I know it was. This is the one that you swallowed.
They were. Yep. Those
Yeah.
we were throwing those out, and I
Oh
didn't
my
throw the
gosh.
package that I grabbed. I kept them so I could
Yeah.
throw some dice together for you guys.
Oh my gosh. That's
Finish-
so
yeah.
cool. Thank you.
I need to do some new masters, and I'll do some better ones, but
Oh,
they didn't turn
that's
out too bad.
amazing.
They look awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
These
you.
are perfect.
So there
Thank
you
you.
go.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
This is by far
I'm
my
okay.
most,
I'm fine. I just need a
There
minute.
you go,
this is by
wedding
far my
dice.
most favorite wedding gift we've had. Like,
there
this
you go.
one took the cake by storm.
my
No
God.
contest, no questions asked.
Dude, yeah, we were standing there and I'm
Oh
like,
my gosh.
oh, hold on.
Yeah, these are mine.
Yeah.
Pocket. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep those for a minute so I know exactly what I'm gonna do with them. Took me a lot longer than I wanted to. Sorry, I could have done this off screen.
No, you're totally good. It's totally fine.
So if you're wondering what's going on,
Uh-huh.
these two got married not what, a month, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. now?
June. So.
Wow. July, August, so 3
Yeah,
months.
almost coming up on 3 months.
Oof, almost 3 months ago, and
Yeah.
as they were leaving to go get in their car, they had some flowers that everybody was throwing at them. So I decided what better use than to make some dice.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's what those are from. So
Yeah.
they have a reminder of your wedding, and you can play with them.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
gonna use these every day.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Sorry.
That took me a
dice,
little while
Get
to
out
get.
of the way.
Yeah, I've been freaking busy. I wanted to get them last time we got at the table, but
Yeah.
took me a few.
No worries. This is perfect.
And then sometime, the other dice that I had for you guys are down there. I just want you to pick the ink color you want for the
Oh,
numbers.
sure. Yeah.
Because I sanded them down. I left them, the other ones, kind of the rough texture, the funky texture,
Mm-hmm.
instead of making them as smooth as I could get them.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones kind of have some of the same texture on a few of them. They're not.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't 100% smooth, but the other ones down there I left way more rough because it has all the funky texture from the 3D print. So
Right.
it looks pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
So just need you to pick an ink color. So
Yeah.
anyway,
What are you using to polish?
sandpaper, all sorts of stuff, and then I have one of the little tumblers downstairs.
Oh, you have a tumbler? Oh, good.
Nice.
Yep, I need to get more beads though. The little,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't have enough of them right now, so put them in there and and then they'll just sit. And I'm like, "Argh."
Yeah.
So I need to order a couple more things at the beads, and then they'll be way better.
Right.
These are awesome.
You guys might like those.
Yeah, freaking love these. Oh my gosh.
Oh, cool. Well,
Oh, that's rad.
you can get rolling whenever.
Yeah.
Did somebody do a rundown from last week?
I do have a rundown from
Nice.
last week.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's,
Finish your post. You're halfway through a post.
I know. I need to put these on my
You're good.
story.
You're good. So yeah. now
DM
that-
Dingbat, what's new for you?
Oh, nothing. Had marriage of my daughter that was a week ago.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was so
Interesting.
beautiful.
It really
so
was so
Awesome.
pretty. Yeah.
So she's got married, and then had a funeral yesterday for Gary. For
I know.
an
We were
uncle.
so sad we had to work during
So it's
it.
been it's been a weird week.
Yeah.
Fun and crappy at the same time.
Right.
So yeah, just busy with work and everything else, but yeah, I'm gonna start doing some of those dice. If anybody wants some, I'm gonna be doing some new master, so I'm gonna redo my masters because I want to get them way more smooth and like glass.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if you want an easier logo for the tiny one.
Whichever.
I was looking at it and I was like, it looks cool, but it looks like a nightmare to paint.
It can be. It can be. That one's really really small
Yeah.
for the D20, but either way,
I could.
we'll work something out.
I
I'm not
could
worried
do
about it.
like the same outline, just fill in the blanks for you. That wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah.
But
I
this
love the
looks
logo.
awesome.
It
This
does.
looks so cool.
So there's your never die dice right there. Heads or tails. Bam. So yeah, you can use your little tray for whatever. So I also have different shapes too, like different. I think I have a heart shaped one and a really small one. Like,
Oh, for trays?
yep.
Oh, cool.
Bailey one, Darwin one. Shree has one that you put like their little earring studs in, these tiny little trays.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
So if you ever want me to make one, I still have more flowers too. I didn't use them all, so I can make
That
more.
would be so cool.
I'll show you guys after we're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and happy 1 year anniversary a week ago for this campaign.
What?
Yeah, the first time we
Already
played
a
this
year.
campaign with these characters was September 11th, 2021.
Oh my gosh, it was.
Already
Yeah.
a year.
Already here.
Man, you guys barely hit level 4?
Level 5.
5.
Level
that's
5,
right.
yeah,
You guys
yeah,
did
yeah.
hit 5.
Hold on.
That's
I
right.
don't know about that. I think we did level. Well, we
I
leveled
thought
up to
you guys
5 in
leveled
your
up.
campaign.
I thought you were at 4.
I'm pretty sure we're still at 4.
Unless somebody's getting ahead of themselves.
No, I promise. We leveled up to 5, and I got really excited because I have extra.
I think we did. One of the last ones I told you guys to level up.
Yeah.
I think.
Might be a little behind. Yeah, I'm still level 4.
Let's see. Let me look at everybody else first. Cody's trying to sneak one over me. Come on.
No, not at all.
It's alright. You need a little bit of handicap, I think.
Just trying to get him, so he doesn't.
Let Rook
not so squishy.
die. Let
can
him
do that
die.
Too. Dude, it's not for lack of trying. It is not for lack of trying.
I will be really sad if he dies, so don't you dare.
Let him die so I can just play another character, and then that one will die, and I'll just play another one after that.
No!
Dude.
You're a terrible parent.
He's just got so many other ones he wants to try. It's okay.
Yeah. That's exactly.
4, so okay. Looks like you are 5. Killian's already at 5, Rook's at 5, and Horse is already at 5.
Well, I will level up here in just a second.
So Briz can do his own.
Yeah, look at you trying to throw me under the bus.
Tariq
Why
can
didn't I
do his.
level up? I feel like I would have done that.
I don't know. That's
No,
why I
you
didn't
can stay at
level
4
up.
if you want.
I kind of don't
Yeah.
want to. I get uncanny dodge. What?
Yes.
Well, you said you don't
5's
want to
fun.
level up, so you say it for.
I didn't say that.
You said, well, I kind of don't want to.
I said,
Level 5 gives you a lot of fun. That's when things really start opening up.
yeah, hold on, I gotta roll. Dice.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Pop.
Oh!
Woo! Nice. What's your HP?
What?
My HP is now. That's not right. Hold on.
Mine did the same
Oh,
thing. Is when we
Maybe I
level
just
up.
don't have any modifiers.
Let's go back. So cancel. Let's take a look at your Constitution score. So you have a plus 0 because you're con. So you rolled an 8. What was your HP before?
It was a 23, so I've added.
Yeah.
7 days.
Yeah. Well, my D&D Beyond was doing the same thing where like I'll roll and then like I'll hit level up and like it'll change my HP for me.
Somebody forgot to level up when I told them to level up. So
Yeah,
that's why
sorry. Well, I rolled and it let me change, but I mean it's fine. I think that's fine. I think I just don't have any modifiers for it.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, you're right. 23 plus 8 is 31. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just don't think I have any modifiers. Okay.
Mhm.
I think I'm good. I didn't get anything new besides uncanny dodge.
Didn't get anything new.
Besides that you can't kill me even more now.
Who, me?
I'm sorry, I take it back.
You can still kill me plenty.
Oh, I can kill everybody playing. Don't worry. I ain't afraid.
Let's see. Features and traits, class features.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Where the heck did it go?
My sneak attack damage went up. 3d6.
Whoa!
Yeah, dude.
Yikers.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh!
It'll be good.
I was able to change my blood curse. So instead of blood curse of the anxious, I have a different one.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And ooh, that's actually kind of nice. My crimson right is now 1d6 instead of 1d4.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I didn't notice that before.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
What the? Where is my...
These notes are amazing.
Whenever you want to do the rundown.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
I'll just go for it. Okay, so this was like more than a month ago. We are storming the We find a weird monster. Don't know what it is. Did not mess around. Hit another building. Nothing there. Sneak past main building. Go to the building that everyone else is in. Find some people that tell us there is another basement. And so we go down into the other basement, and there is a summoning circle. The brother is there in a cage, and then there's another guy in a cage. They're too terrified to move. The sigil on the floor is similar to the ones in the tavern with the harbingers. Yuck. A large, scary monster comes out of the darkness. Lizard Man is gone.
Is it dark?
It's dark.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
This
it's
camera
that
just
camera.
it died on me.
No.
That's your guys' camera. Sorry, one moment.
I can't believe you just did that.
Well, I did that, do that.
No, I'm gonna bite in that, but no one gave me a stick.
Yeah, I'm glad I gave you the stick.
Sorry, I had a camera that just died on me. Why did that happen? Dang it. Looks like the Yeti's working on that's plugged into the same exact one. Darn it. Why did that die on me? Sorry. Very professional I am here. Okay, let's do this real fast.
It's just gonna be a little weird.
There we go. I think we're good now.
Don't let it get my iPad sick.
You see it working? The camera's on. It's on, right?
It is now, yeah.
I see
There we
you
go.
guys moving, so we're good.
Hopa lopa.
Sorry, just had to do a quick reload of that there camera. We're good to go. Alright. Continue your
Okay.
spiel. Sorry.
So, Lizard Man is gone, which is our friend, that I never write down his name, Horace.
Lizard Man.
He disappears.
I
A big monster comes from the gloom. Darkness is creeping in. The monster seems familiar to when the fangs transformed when we first got here. Horace crawls out of the same dimension he came from. Concerning. Figuring that this monster was tied to this dimension, we destroyed the summoning circle statue that was there was a statue in the middle of the summoning circle.
Mm-hmm.
And that destroyed the monster. But when you stepped into the summoning circle, you got sucked into a different world. And so when we broke it, we had to get out of there. And our girl Lorena was stupid and got trapped because she wouldn't leave. So now she's gone. I'm really sad about it. I took her brother home and apologized to Grandma. The brother can track people with his eyes, so maybe he can find Killian's master? ? And that's where my notes end. It's pretty in-depth.
It was good.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you guys went after Lorena's brother.
Mm-hmm.
After helping set up some fighting and stuff going on down by the docks, finding an opportune time to make entry into the lair of the Forgotten. That was fun. You guys went into a couple of different towers, finally found the right one to go downstairs to find the brother. Killed a few guys, let out a couple of other prisoners. Got bounced around in different dimensions or something. Horace throwing his boomerang and
Oh yeah.
hitting Killian from beyond.
That was so great.
And we're able to rescue the brother at the expense of your friend Lorena, who did not make it out of the summoning circle before it collapsed and sealed off whatever the heck was going on. You had some kind of things that sparked some memories or some things of some previous experiences, and you're a little upset. You're a little testy with the brother. You were a little upset.
You were a jerk.
Well, he's a dumb kid. So I'm gonna tell him he's a dumb kid.
Don't bully him.
Taryn is the brother.
Taryn, that's right.
So he's the brother that you were able to find and bring back. Then, yeah, you dropped him off, leaving one of the other prisoners to fend for themselves. You guys made your way back, dropped him off, and then reconvened back at the Rook Tower Crest Estate. And that was where we left off. You guys, when you got back, you noticed that the patrols and things in the city obviously ramped up. There was a lot of guards around, even a lot of Queen's Guard that you had noticed. With the fighting and things that were going on at the docks, gave you a perfect distraction, at least to get in and out. Dropped off the brother. You went back to kind of figure out what your guys' next step was now. Yeah, that's where we left off. So I think when we got done, you guys were... It was... You guys sat out front of the estate for 2-3 hours waiting before the explosions, and then the house emptied, and then you guys went in.
They were just... We had to dodge around them coming back home.
Yes.
Okay.
Some of them were heading back in.
Yeah.
So it is, by the time you guys got back home, it's late afternoon, pushing evening, as you're moving through the darkening alleyways back to the home. You guys got back to the estate and found Tariq was there. He had fled after helping you guys killing the guard on top of the tower, and then he fled back to the home while you guys went inside to retrieve Taryn. As you got back to the house, Tariq was there and handed Horace his boomerang. And said there was an old lady that knocked on the door and handed it to him, and then hobbled away right before you guys got home. You had picked up Briz, who had been out gathering supplies. You met him at the shop where you dropped off Taryn. So everybody made it back to the estate just as it is getting evening time. So what would you guys like to do?
I could really use a nap, to be honest.
I can't talk like Horace. That sounds great.
That sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds great. We should do that.
Yeah, I agree. I think a nap would be in everyone's best interest. I have a tiny little cut on my shoulder. 1 HP that's gone.
Oh my gosh,
Like,
yeah.
Look, there's a nail.
Ow.
Ow. I need a rest.
You got a Band-Aid?
Poor thing. No, I don't have bandages.
Okay. I'm not quite sure when... Did we tell Killian about the guy last time? I don't think we did.
What do you mean about the guy? What guy?
About the brother who can track people with his eyes.
Yeah, Killian was there when it happened.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so Killian knows. So they said that they were going to come here to meet up with us in a couple days. Right?
Yeah, that was kind of the gist of go lay low. Let's see where this kind of goes over the next couple of days. It was kind of the gist of where they left it. Time is yours, whatever you guys want to do. As it's getting to evening time. Killian went out. He was in the forge.
Yeah.
Yeah, out to the forge immediately and shuts the doors and goes outside. Briz he went out, made sure he's got all of the. You now have a second mule. You have the donkey, and he picked up another one, so you now have two again. He spent quite some time out getting them set up and making sure they're okay. Horace, he spends some time kind of out on the porch watching the forge back in the house, kind of just, and then sits outside for quite some time just by himself, just kind of watching traffic go by the front of the house. And get the gist. He may be just trying to keep an eye on Killian where he's at, but kind of hanging by himself. Tariq is being Tariq.
Yeah.
He's just kind of.
He's just he's staring at a wall.
Yeah, I would say he would probably gone out back and spend some time shooting his bow and arrow, practicing. So whatever you guys want to do. Time is yours. Whatever you guys would like to do.
I will probably just go and sit by the fireplace for a minute. And I will take out my pouch of coins.
Okay.
And I'll just sit and count and do math in my little book. Just sit there and be counting.
Just counting prime numbers.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming Tariq's just like staring blankly at a wall next to me.
He's kind of sitting in the corner by the fire, just kind of staring into the fire. Just almost like he's transfixed at the fire after some time, kind of.
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. Seeing him nodding off, I'll just walk over. This is your reminder to drink water. Stay hydrated.
You see, he kind of blinks a couple times, and yeah, good idea.
Yeah. Does he have any injuries? He
No.
stayed out of the fray pretty much.
He kind of hung outside.
Yeah.
You guys snuck across, and he plunked the guy off the top
Right,
for you.
that's right. Yeah.
Drilled him, and he fell down through the hole, and then he skedaddled back,
Yeah.
so he wouldn't get caught by the other two roving
Right.
guys that were outside.
Yeah. I'll
He takes out the endless decanter of water.
Yeah.
Don't drown.
No, I'll get him nice and water drunk, and I'll just put him to bed.
Yep. Briz comes in and kind of laughs a little bit, and takes the endless jug of water and begins chugging away at it too.
Hey, big man, do you have anything that we could toss into the flames that would help everyone just relax?
Trying to drug us?
Well, when you put it that way, yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. After what we all just went through, I think we could use somebody. Yeah.
Turns with it and water running down his chin and all over his chest.
Yeah.
I have something.
Cool.
Give me a minute. Let me see what I can find.
Yeah. No
He reaches
rush.
down and slaps the thing upside Tariq's head. Hands it back to him. Chuckles and kind of walks back out. That goes out the back.
Mm-hmm.
See where he's going.
How are you holding up with your grievous wound?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm so great. I've got bandages everywhere.
I forgot. How beat up did you get?
The thing was, someone was down. Someone was unconscious, and I went over to the thing. I was running at it, and it skewered me with one of its kebabs.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and then I became a kebab,
Yes.
but I kept pushing forward, and then I killed it using blood fire.
That was cool.
That's
So,
right. Yes,
that was cool.
Very,
Yeah.
it's very interesting.
It was interesting. What do you think it was like? it wasn't a monstrosity because it wasn't like a bestial creature. It was like a humanoid. So I don't know if it was like a fiend or. It doesn't look like an aberration, so I don't think it's that. I don't think it's undead because we killed it and I wasn't getting undead vibes.
Weirdly enough, it reminded me. You remember that jerk that murdered you out in front of the inn when we first got here? The one that turned into that weird creature?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were somewhat similar. And the symbol, the summoning circle on the floor, it was pretty close to the Harbinger signal when we first met.
Yeah.
She says that the tendril, the arms, things she's telling us, it's like it was very, very similar.
It's only been a couple of weeks and I got skewered by that one too.
Yeah, just a much smaller scale on that first guy.
Yeah.
But very much the same type of thing that you observed.
Right. Well, everybody wants to put me on the stick, apparently.
I wonder why.
I'm just so alluring.
The weird, like, skeletal creature that we fought with the Harbingers, was that somewhat reminiscent of this one, or was it a completely different thing?
The first one that you fought?
Yeah, like the very first guy whose body we dumped.
Oh.
Remember he's
With
like
the
a weird, like,
backwards knees.
backwards creature?
Backwards
Yeah, like
knees.
those weird bird legs.
Yeah.
There were certain parts of that thing that were similar.
Okay.
The big nasty aberration, whatever thing it was that you fought last time, the big one, were lumbering, and the other one was much more
Cognizant?
much more cognizant. Yes.
Yeah.
Did the first
That
one
had-
look
there
more
was
like
some-
patchworky, and the second one feel like more just
The first
naturally?
one, you got the gist when you guys got down and started kind of looking at it that there was parts put together. But there are, after kind of thinking about this, chatting about it, there are some similarities that you notice that maybe parts of the same type of whatever this is were used to create that guy. The other guy's tapping into it, maybe. This guy's, the big one was kind of a full-blown
version
something of it. That
okay.
there's definitely connections. Maybe a certain type of magic that's being used, a certain type of a curse or a something that there is some connection between these three different things. Especially if you're looking at them closely, there are certain things that you may be able to pick.
The lumbering
Right.
thing,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take enough notes. Was it goopy in any way, or was it just like fleshy? I can't remember if
No,
it was.
it looked like an ogre, but like its limbs were severed at like just various points of the limb and then replaced with those long skewer-like things. Oh, actually, one of its limbs was a chain and it had its hand attached to the end of the chain. Yeah.
It's very much a large human, bloated, with legs that have been either torn or this has blown it out with these large black spikes. Same with the hand. The hand you could see dragging behind was connected through, like it'd been blown off and stuck through in this black mass.
And the black,
it wasn't
was
a
it
chain, it was just
metal,
material.
or was it like a weird goopy stuff?
Kind of both. It's
Yeah.
when it
went right
came
through
up,
me.
yeah. When it's kind of like the other one, when he lifted his hand up and it shot out hard,
yeah.
like punctured you
Right.
from the doorway.
Yeah.
This thing, same thing, very large,
Okay.
but as the other one's walking, it looks the same, but it's very fleshy. But as it lifts up, it can to
Right.
a point, like
No.
the barbs.
Yeah.
That's not a chain. That's his hand.
Ooh, look at that booty.
Butt shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so are there any like undead vibes about it? Because it definitely seems more fiendish in nature. I don't know. That's just my best guess.
Oof, it's tough. There's, and roll. So either roll a Arcana check or medicine check, maybe. Either or.
It's the new marriage dice.
Mary.
It's a 1.
Well, it's a 2, but as a blood hunter, I want to ask your opinion on this.
Okay.
Apparently, blood hunters get advantage on like intelligence and wisdom checks related to undead things. Would that apply on here?
Roll again. Just go ahead and roll again. Let me see where you go with it.
Okay, slightly better. 7 plus 6 would be
13.
13, yeah.
So with your knowledge of, especially of undead, there is some hint of it, but it's not your typical undead that you've experienced before.
Right.
There's still some sentience in this, something living, but almost a, let's see, Grace, if you want to roll 2 for a history or arcana.
I would probably do history, but let me double check.
Well, since the two of you are having this discussion.
Bouncing back and forth. Something sentient about it, but the black stuff was nasty.
Yes, it was.
Like cursing yourself. My specialist is like.
Ooh, 19.
19. As you guys are kind of comparing knowledge, you're going back through now 3 separate creatures that you have dealt with that have some similarities, especially these last 2. Very more similar than the first one, but there are some ties. I'm trying to think. Even in your past, with Rook, with your experience with your uncle, looking at some of what your family guards and protects and hunts down, there's very much a similarity to some of the ancient necromancers that you'd studied. Specifically the necromancer lords from the Domata region. Astoria would have read of certain ancient necrotic rites. Actually, your father, very much so, was a hero that fought during one of the hardest times for your family before you were even born. Is kind of what, actually hearing the stories of what got him in touch with your mother and how they met. He was one of the generals that fought. That's why he rose in rank so high, being a drow amongst your society. He would either need to be placed there by the royal family or fight his way up through and gain rank and gain station before he could even get to where he was. You would have heard of they fought off some of these, especially from the north, from the Blackmire region, when they were pushing south, trying to come into the Marushi Kingdom to take over some of the lands and fighting to push into Elven lands. There was something that they brought with them that scarred and killed many elves. There could be a connection there that's the best you're like, maybe thinking back through the stories and the teachings and the history lessons you had of your people. There could be something there that has connections with the Blackmire. When they, before you were born, the Blackmires basically tried to take over the Marushi Kingdom, pushed south, took over a lot of the northern regions and pushed as far south, over halfway to Queensland. They were almost knocking on the door of Queensland before they finally lost. So there's been some tensions over the years between these two, but now they're very intermarried.
Mm-hmm.
The Queen's consort is one of the Blackmire.
Right.
They're very much connected after this, but they also pushed hard into the Elven lands where her family's from. So there could be something there that you're trying to piece together. Nothing specific, but there's rumors and you've heard things of necromancers and different types of magic, especially coming out of Domida. You guys are literally right up against the rifts. There's all sorts of funky shit going on in the rifts. But now you have two separate entities. You have the first ones you ran into were the new guys coming into town. The Fangs that pushed in. The guy you first run into shows some of this type of thing that he could do. Now the Forgotten have something chained and something going in their basement.
Mm-hmm.
Connection could be. You guys are literally right on the doorstep of the rifts. Growing up here, you definitely would have heard of flashes and flare-ups of different types of energies and magics and things that have blown up through, and people go mess around in the rifts, bring things back that they shouldn't, or there's certain things there's definitely a pattern of certain types of things. So right up along the wall, there's always people watching for incursions of anything. But now you have two separate entities in the same city, both underground organizations, possibly messing with this, whatever it is.
I want you to be completely honest to me. And I also don't want you to freak out in any way. It's just a genuine question.
Right. Well, maybe before you ask it, we should, like, establish how honest we want to be with each other. Like,
No, you have to be completely
like
100%
100%,
honest.
90%. I think we could settle for 90%.
I think you should tell me exactly what you think about this particular.
Sure. Okay.
When I got possessed or folded in half, I think might be the best way to explain it, and I coughed up that gross black stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't look in any way similar to what we just fought. Right? It's completely different thing that we were talking about.
There's that big bloated nasty thing you fought and had black nasty crap bleeding out of its eyes.
Yeah.
You, when you folded in half and were looking at them, were coughing up black ichor, but you also had black bleeding out of your eyes. Could be some connection there. There are differences, but you're like, oof, maybe would be the best. I wouldn't say you would think 100% yes, but some of the coincidences, or maybe not coincidences, who knows? Hard to say.
Hello?
I think right now it's just coincidental. Because when you had the stuff happen, when you were possessed,
Yes.
we weren't here. We weren't this close to the rifts.
Right, but with the Harbinger bullshit that happened, we weren't near the rift side of it.
Well, they were bringing you with them, intentionally. Really intentionally. So, we'll keep a close eye on it. It definitely seems like the Fangs and the Forgotten are using, dark things that just kind of blow down from Damada and kind of come up through the rifts. It's a thing that happens, at least can happen, and has happened, and will continue to happen.
Lorena's brother said that thing came from Jomida, right? And so that sort of magic must be coming from Jomida, right? I'm making a I'm making
He told you he was helping them find things across the rifts.
Right. That's
using
right.
His abilities.
Yeah.
For them to go get certain things and bring them back.
So why would both the Fangs and the Forgotten, why would they both be trying to use things from across the rift? If they're just common thieves, don't you think that's a little odd that both of them would land at the exact same solution to the problem? It almost seems like...
Well, I mean, D'Amato's a big place, and it's just right across the way.
But the Fangs are new. When you were growing up here, did you ever... Did the Forgotten... Well, I guess you probably wouldn't know, you're just a child.
No, you're right, I was just a kid. But...
The Forgotten have been here a while. They seem to be much more powerful than they were when you left.
Oh, okay.
But they've always been around.
Right.
Kind of a... underground, pickpocket crew, you know, just a pain in the ass for the city watch more than anything.
Yeah.
They've always been around.
Yeah, they'd walk around and be like, yeah, we run this town chain.
Definitely seem to be gotten much more powerful in the time that you've been gone and come back.
I leave for a few years and look what happens.
I know, it's a shame.
Now imagine what's going on at your place.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine with me. I have a lot more questions for Lorena.
Yeah, well, hopefully either Lorena died instantly, or she was just transplaced somewhere else. Not a horrible place. I'm hoping that maybe she was just shunted to somewhere up in the deserts of D'Amato, because that would be infinitely better than what the hell's out there.
I'm sure that if she's somewhere that's recoverable, her brother would find out. Right? Yeah. He'd probably be looking for her every day.
Yeah, I made it very clear to him that, either she's dead or she's somewhere that she ought not to be. So.
What? Why would you say that?
Being completely honest with him.
He's a kid.
Yeah, and it was his mistake that got him and his family into this mess, and he needs to know about that very clearly.
You're an asshole. You know that?
Yeah, sometimes you have to be.
Not that kid was locked in a basement with that thing. I'm sure he's been through enough. And now he has to go find his sister, and you're just like, oh, you're the worst. You don't feel bad at all for that.
No, not really. Not really. I really don't. I feel bad that he's involved in this situation, but he's the one who went looking for it.
Technically, the Forgotten went looking for it. And he got wrapped up with people who got him wrapped up. So technically, the blame, legally, would be on the Forgotten, not the kid.
Yeah, well, sometimes the patient needs to know how severe the infection is so they don't keep going around spreading it.
He's not infected. He's traumatized. There's a difference. But I'm starting to think that maybe you don't know the difference.
Oh, Astoria.
So when are you gonna tell Tariq that he's broken beyond repair and that everything's his fault? Go ahead, he's right there.
No, this
Look,
isn't.
He's blankly staring into the fireplace. He's not hearing a word we're saying.
He is blankly staring into the fireplace.
When are you gonna
See,
tell
okay.
Killian it's his fault that his master's gone? I'm just being honest with you. I mean,
Mhm.
it's rather rude. Plus, you could have just severed that bridge with a potential very powerful ally who can find anyone on this plane. And it's like, oh no, I can't talk to that guy. He thinks I'm the worst person to ever exist. It's not very diplomatic of you. What happened
Since when have I wanted diplomacy?
since we needed help finding Killian's master?
See, okay, Astoria. Let's back it up
Okay,
a step.
where are we
Let's
backing
back
it up
a
to?
step. Okay. The stuff that the Forgotten and apparently the Fangs are messing with, the stuff that my family got roped up in, the stuff that this kid was like looking for, like looking after, at the request of the Forgotten, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It is an infection. It is a parasite. It doesn't just leave you alone. When you look at it, it comes after you. And I wish someone would have told me what I told him.
Do you really wish that someone would have said exactly what you said to you? How would that help you?
That'll keep me away from it. People try to say, oh, don't go looking after this again. It's dangerous. But that didn't motivate me.
And telling him that it's his fault his sister is gone is going to motivate him to not look into that deeper?
Well, I would hope so. He's definitely going to need a therapist.
Oh my god. You're going to apologize to him? Or at least give him context?
I promise I will give him at least context.
There's Taryn.
Taryn.
He's so small!
Now I feel bad.
Yeah!
He's a 15-year-old little
Yeah.
kid. She told you he was kind of a kid that tries too hard to please people.
Yeah.
He's kind
Well,
of his thing.
Yeah.
I can tell that
Well,
you're
anyway.
taking this
I feel bad.
very...
Don't feel bad. You do you, bro. You do you.
No, Cody
just-
feels bad. Rook doesn't. Cody feels bad.
I just wanted to give you some clarity of what you're.
No, I
You're
appreciate.
visioning.
No, I actually appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
I can tell
So-
that you're taking this a little more personally than I thought, but
Yeah, I'm also trying to repair severed arteries and puncture
Ooh.
organs and try to put my ribs back where they belong.
how's that going for you?
Really not well. I was like sitting next to the fire with like my bandages undone, just like a whole mess of like surgical tools and supplies and just blood everywhere.
Looking him over, does he have any black stuff in there still? Or is it just a clean wound?
Oh yeah.
From
That's a
before?
great
Is he
question.
infected? Is he gonna turn
From
into a
before?
zombie? Yeah, from the
Um,
gross guy.
ooh, yeah, from the gross guy.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking for.
They, not like the quill hounds where it was like spreading.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like that. But noticing from your medical background,
Right.
your doctor license,
Yeah, my revoked medical
they
license.
don't seem to be healing, or like they look just a little off. Nothing like, damn, that's infected right now. But there's something about them where you're like cleaning them up, and it's like, God, it doesn't look like a typical one.
The quill hounds are the
The new one,
big nasty.
the big nasty.
Okay.
Your quill hound, those are the black crap you had is slowly receding.
Right.
So those look like they're finally getting a little bit better.
Mhm.
Those have been a few days, but they're still fresh. They're still raw. But these new, I know you're getting stabbed by this thing. There's something off with this. You can clean it up, it looks okay, but something in your gut is more just like, I don't like the way this wound looks. Nothing like, but it's somewhere in your
Right.
gut.
Yeah. And you see this smooth muscle right here,
Ugh.
the connective epithelial
Ah.
tissues.
I'm eating.
Rug comes in, or your bro's like, what muscle?
Ew, Briz.
From behind you?
Yeah. And I'm like leaning against him. I'm just like, oh, take a look.
Oh, is that an organ?
He reaches
Well,
up like
technically, yeah. If you
Briz
look...
reaches forward to put his finger into it.
Oh no, hold on! You've got a big finger. You can't finger me like that.
Oh.
It's like, never mind.
When is the last time either of you had a bath?
I might need to take
Briz
one.
gives you the nastiest look, like, when have you taken a bath? Walks over to the
Yesterday.
fire.
Yeah.
So you see him crouch down and kind of messing with the fire, and as you kind of glance at him, you see him like nonchalantly, like,
See, and if you, oh no, it's this side. If you look really closely when I breathe in and out, you can see that one particular layer moving up more than the other. That's just,
Oh.
yeah, that's just part of the thoracic cavity being moved from the diaphragm.
Okay, I don't need the
So,
explanation. Would it be easier if
It
I
doesn't look right.
stitched it for you? It looks like your hands are shaking.
well, it looks like your hands are shaking more than mine.
Comparatively, no. But I know how to sew. I don't think that'll help us in this situation, but I could try. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. You can do it yourself. Go ahead. I won't stop you. Ugh.
So, Astoria, why are you sticking with this group anyways? We're looking for Killian's master, Marcone. Which, certainly isn't in line with what you're trying to do. You're trying to look for your father.
That's a rather suspicious question. Are you afraid I might be using you all for something?
I mean, isn't that what people do?
That's fair enough.
True.
Mostly just because having traveling companions is nice, and I'm nowhere closer to any information about my father, so. I mean, more things that happened to me since meeting you all than when I was on my own, so. I'll probably just follow you all until it's the obvious right decision to leave.
Yeah, well, that certainly makes sense. I'm curious, what are your thoughts about your old man?
He was a great dad. He is a great dad. Sorry.
Good catch. Good slip.
Sometimes I just think he's dead, but
Oh
you
shit.
know.
I promise I'm listening, but I dropped the needle in there.
Oh.
Here's some rustling. Bruce, do you want me to get it?
No, it's alright, big man. I appreciate it though. This is gonna need some more nimble fingers. Because clearly I can't see where
Don't
it went.
move.
I
It's
know
going in
there.
deeper. Don't move. Don't breathe.
I know. I really try.
What happens if that punctures something important?
Well, nothing good.
Okay.
I've been punctured so many times this week already. I'm kind of starting to think
Hold
that...
on, I need to wash my hands. I can't. Ugh.
I appreciate that. I'm kind of starting to think that the gods of death really don't want me to join them.
Who wouldn't want you as a roommate? I'll just go wash my hands really quick. Okay. Where'd it go?
Well, it didn't come out, I can tell you that.
Okay. It has the string attached to it, right?
It does, but you just can't go yanking on the string because it's a really curved hook.
Yeah, I got that.
I usually go with like a slightly curved one.
You don't need to explain it to me.
Yeah, I couldn't really use that on this case because it's, you know. So please don't go yanking on it because you're gonna puncture and rip a whole lot of something.
You know what? I'll try my best, thanks. I will reach in and try to wiggle it out without puncturing any important organs.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Or a dex check either or.
You know, sometimes just some light casual talk can help people when they're doing this kind of thing. Sometimes silence is better, whatever you prefer.
Stop talking! 18. 14 plus 4.
Tell me what it looks like as you're digging around in there.
Okay, you've got the thread.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm not gonna pull
great.
it. Don't, just stop moving.
Yeah.
You're breathing. Stop. Oh, that's your blood pumping. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll just like follow.
Can't really stop that.
I'll follow the string until I feel like the metal bit. And try not to throw up. And I will.
Okay, now before you pull, you have to really make sure it's not already hooked on something.
Don't worry. I'll use my thumb to like get in the curve of it to make sure it's not around anything besides my thumb, and then bring it out with my finger so it's not attached. It's not grabbing anything. You know?
Mm-hmm.
When you do that, you like you hold the sharp end in your two fingers, and then
As she definitely moves around and pulls the string out. You look and you notice that everybody in the room's like watching this happen.
Here you go.
I didn't know you were all so interested in surgery. I'd show you guys more.
From behind the others that are, the two that are watching, you see the Dragonborn back behind them. Why don't you two just get a room?
What?
And he turns and walks back out the front door.
Oh, gods, I hate him.
Okay, calm down.
Briz just kind of chuckles. He turns back to the fire. You notice is that as he bends back down, he pulls out a pouch.
Yeah.
And he reaches right into the flames of the fire. And just kind of.
Briz.
You see blue and purple and green sparks.
Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, Briz, I have a very small metal rod with an insulated handle that's sitting there in the flames. Could you just hand that to me, please?
As he finishes, he reaches and moves the coals around a bit and pulls it.
Does
And
that
it's like
not
glowing red.
Yeah,
As he
yeah.
turns to hand it to you.
Oh,
Briz, does
good,
that not
thank you.
hurt?
What?
The
You can smell the.
burn. Ugh. Okay.
This is
Right.
what?
Put it down.
He's a strong man. Thank you.
What are you gonna do with that?
Well, I'm gonna cauterize it.
I remember you
Because-
did that to my leg. I'm gonna leave the room before I vomit.
Yeah, the stitches can only go so far, so, you know, hemostasis is a little bit under control, but sometimes you have to do something a little bit more drastic.
Shouldn't you leave it stitched just in case you need to drain it? Sorry, I don't have any medical knowledge. Hold on, what's my medicine? Yeah, I don't say that. Sorry.
Just stitch it up, dude.
Okay, hurry up.
And I will very carefully cauterize part of them.
I stare into the fire.
Before I actually do this, be like, okay, well, I'm gonna need either you or Briz just to kind of help hold my hands because I can't guarantee that I won't pass out.
It's like I got you.
You're up, Briz. Go ahead.
It's like, go for it. Whenever. Ready.
All right. On 3. 1, 3.
As you hear Briz, Rook, as you turn to look up at him, and he blows some dust in your eyes, and you see him slump.
You just pocket sand him.
And Briz like, I wanted to sleep, and you can hear the smoke,
No,
the smell of the burn.
I think he didn't want to sleep. I think he was afraid he was gonna. Ah! What do we ah!
Briz finally grabs it, and it's like, it comes off the skin. It's like,
Briz!
walks over and sets it back towards the fire. He's like, he'll be fine. And you notice as you turn back, the rest of the room is like, with blue and green sparks and smoke coming up into the room. You can see Tariq has kind of leaned over, and he leans up against the wall, and you see him.
Briz, what did you put in the fire?
He asked for some stuff to rest, so I asked the spirits for some help. We all need some rest. I'm tired.
So it's gonna make us sleep?
He kind of points at the other two.
I'm afraid that I'm gonna go on some weird drug trip. You're seeing the lights, the colors too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
It's like, just don't fight it. Just lay down and go to sleep.
Not in the living room.
Wherever you want to go. He kind of sits down against the wall. You see his eyes, and his pupils are like massive, and he just dozes off.
Everyone is high right now. I'll go sit on the couch or something
Okay.
and like lay down.
Sit on the couch between all the rest of them.
It'll be very hard for me to relax. This goes against everything.
As you lay back and you're tense and this just feels wrong. Everything about this feels wrong. You notice a faint melody playing as you're like turn and look towards the door, and it's the room's like.
Oh, not nice. Fuck, bro. Oh no.
A very faint melody. And just as you start to doze off, the memory sparks. The last time you heard this melody was when you were speaking with the other entity, where you heard the two
That's right.
discordant tones that became one. And then one that.
Can I move still?
You were doze off.
Crap.
Oh, you're dead.
We all get drugged and die.
I love how I passed out, but Bruce just like left the hot iron in me. He's like,
just like
oh yeah,
rips it off.
What? You're just gonna have a hole there now.
It'd be just a nice burn.
I didn't need
scar.
it to be that cauterized.
It's cauterized. It's like a. You asked for some help to sleep. He gave you some help to sleep.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, the first thing that you guys hear is like some rustling or something from off in the distance. As you start to come to, sounds like from the kitchen area. Noises of clinking and stuff hitting. As you roll over and look, see Tariq heading in the corner. Briz laying without his kilt pulled up over him. He's just flat out on the ground.
Oh.
And you see she's sitting in the couch like
Very uncomfortable.
asleep. Like trying not to touch anything.
I've got like the line
Oh,
of
yeah.
like dried crusty stuff and just like drooling all night. It's like,
Oh yeah. Everybody's got the drool marks.
yeah.
You hear some whistling from in the kitchen.
It's like peek my head around the corner.
You peek your head around the corner and there's what looks to be an older looking female. Back to you, long gray hair. Looks like she's cooking.
Does it look like Lorena's mom?
Kind of. Hard to say from behind and looking through your drugged stupor of.
Right.
It's like see her and then it's like.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I like go over to like my medicine kit stuff. Like I'm looking at like the vials and stuff. I can't read. I'm like, shit. Push it off to the side. Stumble up, and I'm only wearing pants because I, of course, took off my shirt to do surgery. So I'll just kind of like walk over, just like dried blood like everywhere because I haven't even cleaned myself up. Just, like, look around the corner and just.
The kind of stops and you see as she turns. It looks like her mother.
Oh, sure,
there cooking,
yeah.
And she
Wait,
kind of
who's
smiles.
Lorena's mom.
Okay. It's like, what?
She kind of smiles and says, "Oh, I was wondering when you were going to wake up. There's food if you're ready." She turns back and like frying her, the sizzling. You now get a whiff of what smells like bacon. Smells good.
Yeah.
Some fresh food being cooked in your kitchen.
Yeah. Any sign of Killian or Horace?
As you kind of stumble your way around and look in, you hear off in the corner of some chatter. You look around and the two of them are seated at the table in the kitchen already eating.
Oh, both of them are?
Hmm?
Oh, dang. Okay.
They're chattering and they heard her and they look towards you and Killian like, "Dude, what the hell did you guys take? It's been 2 days."
Oh.
Hold that thought. And I'll kind of like sway and stumble my way back to the couch and like
it's like
Briz is like super sleepy. I'll kind of like tap him like he doesn't wake up. Tariq's a lost cause.
those two are the closest to the fire.
Oh, okay.
They're passed out right there by the
Oh,
fire.
that's so comfy. I'll go over to Astoria.
This is the most undignified you've ever seen her. Ever.
Right.
So embarrassing.
Like, mouth open, drooling. Never seen her even remotely close to looking like this.
Where's her notebook? Where's her sketchbook?
It's hard to say.
He's probably either on the floor where I was counting my stuff, or in my room. It's not on me. It's a big sketchbook.
So it's probably on the floor by her, where she was sitting.
Yeah. Go walk over. And if it's there, I'll pick it up.
As you go look around for it,
Yeah.
you don't see it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I don't have a way to capture this image. I'll go back over to Astoria. Psst. Hey, you. You are out past curfew. Your father's very upset with you.
Awesome.
And your mother is even more upset with you.
It takes a little bit before you hear what somebody's voice speaking. First thing is you hear a tune. First, as you start to come back to a little bit, you hear somebody's voice. Mother. It's like very. It's in and out, fades in and out, kind of echoes as your eyes finally start to open. You see leaning over you as it's like into focus, out of focus.
Look.
Oh, sorry. I was just replying back to Anthony. So,
I didn't see what he said. Sorry.
What happened? Did you just shush
did shush you.
Don't shush me.
I will shush you after what I saw you doing on the couch, sitting there so undignified.
I know all of those words, but put together in that context, it made absolutely no sense.
Now, don't act too quickly, but we're drugged.
I fucking knew it.
We're drugged, and someone is in the house. And the drugs are making it look like that a meal is being cooked in the kitchen, but I'm starting to think that the house is on fire.
Why would someone be cooking if the house was on fire?
No, I think I'm smelling smoke, but the drugs are saying, oh, it smells like really good meat. It's probably the smell of someone burning because people are made of meat.
Well, knowing how you cook, it's probably just the smell of your cooking.
See, that's my point.
Okay, I'm coming.
No one can cook here, and if they were to try, it wouldn't smell good.
Okay, we better get everyone out, right? Or I'll investigate. I'll investigate. That's what I'll do.
I go over to Briz and start trying to like drag him, just like, big man, wake up!
Oh, Mom, stop it.
I'll
Me.
Not
like,
your mother!
try to make my way to the kitchen.
It takes a second as you kind of get up and getting your feet under you. The room spins a little bit.
Ugh.
As you look down into the kitchen, you see a female standing in there, bag. So she's cooking.
Is there a fire anywhere around here?
A fire?
No, I'm asking the lady. Is there a fire anywhere?
She turns and looks to you. Looks like Rena's mother, but younger. Kind of odd. Like you're like, what the hell? And she's kind of chuckles and turns back and says, well, fire here that I'm cooking with, and the one in there that you're sleeping by.
From the living room. I fucking knew it! The kitchen's on fire!
No, it's not.
You kind of glance around the corner to the kitchen, to where the table is. You can see Horace and Killian sitting, kind of talking to each other, and they see you too. Killian's just like, "There's nothing on fire. Just come eat. We got some things to talk about."
I knew it was full of shit, just to be clear.
You're Killian. He's always full of shit.
I will go.
You hear that from the other room.
I will go sit down next to Horace. My head really hurts.
Yeah. Should have seen your face. It was glorious.
Where was it?
You see, reach over and he lifts up your drawing book.
Ah, damn it.
Turns and hands it to you.
Is it me? Did he draw me?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It's not great,
This is pretty good.
but it does. With the drugs on board, it looks pretty good.
This is really good. Did you draw this?
I did.
I like it.
It was pretty good.
It was really good.
Killian's like, dude, what the hell did you guys do?
It was fucking Briz.
Ah.
Rook was like, oh,
Horace
we
is
should
like,
sleep.
Does he have any more?
Probably.
He gets up. He walks around the corner.
I don't recommend it.
You see Horace come around the corner as you're dragging. Let me help you.
Oh, good. We gotta get him out.
The room's not full with smoke anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The fire's like burned all the way down. It's just
Okay.
like red coals.
Rook, there's no fire. It's just a nice lady making breakfast. No, she's not a ghost. You think? You a ghost, ma'am?
She just kind of chuckles. Continues whistling her song as she's cooking.
Okay, maybe
That's
she's a ghost.
exactly what a ghost would say.
Would they make you breakfast?
Depends on how friendly they are.
I think she's friendly.
Very Casper-esque.
Madam, do you have any tea?
She kind of stops whistling. Any what?
Tea?
Oh. We might.
Tea, Blackmire would even Blackmire tea would work. Any tea, really.
Let me see what I can scrounge up. I thought you said teeth.
Teeth? Why on earth would I want to drink teeth?
I don't know.
Killian, were you in the forge all night long? You smell like it.
Yeah, for the last 2 nights.
I was gonna tell Rook that if we locked you in there, you probably would never know.
I'm not the one that was sleeping on the couch for the last 2 days, so you don't smell so hot yourself.
Oh. To be fair, I was sleeping next to Briz, so it's like
As you come
it's
wandering
osmatized.
up with
to
bringing
me.
Briz and dragging Briz in to the kitchen. Just like, I don't want to get up. I want to go back. No,
Briz.
my toys, no.
Oh boy.
He rolls over in the corner and proceeds to pull his kilt up over himself.
He's doing it again. Everyone.
Yeah, I'll just like let go of my side of Briz and just see Astoria walk over and sit next to her.
Do you have anything that'll make this go away?
I do, but I can't fucking read.
What?
Yeah,
You never learned how to read?
I learned how to read. I can't read anything right now.
Why? Are your eyes gone?
Everything's blurry.
Killian's like, what the hell happened to your chest, dude?
Briz set him on fire with a poker
Whoa,
stick.
I don't have chest hair. It's just a thing.
No, he's talking about the hole in your chest.
Look down. It looks. It's a nasty, like bubbled up scar.
Oh, that's
Like-
gross. I should have banished that.
It's like,
You couldn't.
damn.
Briz killed you before you could. Yeah.
The elder female comes over and plops down some plates on their table.
Let's grab like an empty wooden cup and just throw it at Briz's head.
It's like off his head.
Oh, so you can aim for Briz, but you can't read?
That was a lucky toss.
Not for him.
Killian is hammering his food. Just not. You guys just do. He's just.
Get up.
Where are you
Go.
going?
To find the drugs that I can't read.
You have to eat breakfast first, or you'll get in trouble.
Who's gonna get in trouble? It's my house.
The madam who cooked the breakfast.
The ghost?
She's not a ghost. She said she wasn't.
She didn't answer your question. That's what a ghost would do.
I wouldn't answer that question either.
She's standing as you're like, your turn. She's like right there, but she's like looking up at you.
Oh,
See, now you
It's
done
like-
made him mad.
Have a seat. Eat some food. We'll clear your head a little bit so you don't sound like such an idiot. She sets the table.
well, that's really big talk coming from someone who's incorporeal.
Don't call her
I sit down.
incorporeal. She probably doesn't know what it means. Fucking rude sometimes.
Don't insult her intelligence. It's so rude.
You did first.
I just said that she's mad because she's incorporeal. And then you're the one who questioned her intelligence. That's so rude of you.
You're the one who
You
bullies.
do that to everyone.
You're the one who bullies her grandson. Her son. I don't know.
Well, maybe it's Lorena's ghost. It doesn't look like her. Maybe that's what she would look like if she...
I think you should eat some eggs.
I will eat some eggs.
Just too early.
Because I'm choosing to. Not because I'm told to. By you.
I'll start eating. I will make eye contact with Killian and just glare at him the entire time.
He's just eating.
Yep, just glaring at him.
Oh, wow, you're really glaring at him.
I know.
Why?
She was being mean.
How is he being mean?
It just was.
Just was. That makes me think that he wasn't being mean.
He was.
Oh, yeah. But you're not going to tell me how he was being mean.
He was being mean because we were sleeping on the couch. Which was your fault, by the way.
When you finish eating your food off of your plate, the story of your head is clear, and you catch yourself the last minute or the last comment. You're being mean. Just come out of my mouth.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Drool. All sorts of stuff all over you. Just feeling better?
A lot, thank you.
Well, I'm just kind of disappointed that I didn't get to enjoy it. Still eating.
Killian's like he was biting his tongue just like
It's okay, buddy. Just eat your food.
Killian finally just drops the fork and looks at you, then is like,
What did I miss?
well, the patrols have kicked up even more.
Why?
Well, two of the main dock areas are completely gone. There's fires still burning along the rises. The city has been put on a lockdown, and more of the crown guards are coming. So we're going to need to either A, find a new way out of the city, or we're just going to have to hang tight till this whole thing blows over.
What are the odds that we get through this without being caught by the Crown's Guard?
Well, we're as far away from the docks as you can get, but he turns and looks to the old lady. We're getting reports that they're doing house-to-house searches to root out either A, the Forgotten, or the Fangs. So it's only a matter of time before they come here.
As we are neither, perhaps I'll overlook it.
Okay.
If we split up our group, at least for the time being, maybe they'll just overlook.
They could. That's what we need to discuss, is find out what do we want to do now. Do you want to chance it? I mean, this is your house. It's not like we can't be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
The deeds on the city will say this is the Tower Crest estate.
It won't say Tower Crest, but yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
What?
Anyway, well, what do you got? And he looks to the old lady. She just kind of turns and wiping her hands on her apron. She comes to the table and looks at you. Doesn't even look at you. Because you're still kind of, you're mean. Your food. She's waiting for you to eat your food. Like,
Oh, I'm slowly picking at it.
your head is slowly. You're starting to catch a little
Yeah.
bit more of the conversation the more you eat.
Wait, Rook, what last name would it be? If they're gonna come
She's
knocking
like-
on the door and like,
She looks and goes, "It's his place. Don't worry. He'll be fine. We have another
Okay.
option. There is a possible another way to get out of the city, but it won't be easy. But if we do the timing right, we could get at least a couple of you to get out of the city immediately. Might not be a bad idea to lay low a little bit, but..." And she turns and looks at Killian and says, "Your friend here was saying that you had a bit of a run-in with the Crown's Guard before coming here."
Oh yeah, we're probably still wanted.
we
I could ask around and, or maybe put my ear to the ground and see if they have a wanted list that I may be able to get a hold of to see if your name's even on the radar, but Killian sure seems to think so.
I still don't know what we did wrong, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what offense you'd be wanted for.
Except Killian's kind of like,
Unless you're aware, Killian.
sort of impersonated somebody from the temple. Remember?
Why?
Because I was trying to get past the royal guards.
Yes, but why did they want you in the first place?
He looks at Briz on the ground because they threw a damn body in the freaking drink.
Oh, you know, I forgot about that, didn't I?
Kind of poisoned part of the city. Maybe that's why they came looking for us. There was a bunch of them at our door, remember? So I made myself look like somebody else, and then they interrupted and kind of blew that whole thing so they knew exactly who it was. You're the one that heard the guard.
That's right.
As they were walking off, the guard says, "Oh, I know who it is." And then they went the other way.
Well, I doubt that would be even on their radar. I mean, we were at a place at the wrong time. We didn't blow up a dock.
He's like,
Killian.
"Just remember the lady that, our benefactor that gave us all this roofing supplies and this stuff for the forge? Remember that vial of the...
Potion lady?
She may not have sold some of that stuff to one of these guys that may have blown up the dock. So if they can trace that back to me and then to here,
Okay, new plan. Laying low is not an option.
I mean, it is your home.
If we could hide you, perhaps.
She says, "Well, you do have the tunnel. I could always hang tight in the tunnel. Maybe take him, or it's the other one they know. At least the temple knows. Well, they know all of us."
Yeah, I don't think any of us are really that able to blend in.
Not to mention, those guards last time could see through your illusion easily. What's to say they can't just see through a door?
Yeah. So he looks to the lady and goes, "What's our options?" She says, "Well, Taryn was out looking at a couple of our routes to get in and out of the city. Two of them are not an option, let's say, but there may be another one. But he also mentioned another option that might sound a little crazy, but it could be worth it if we can pull it off. At least get you guys out of the city faster."
Are you both intent on staying here?
She just smiles. "I'm not going anywhere. There's not much they can do to me."
Has there been any news on Lorena at all?
Not yet, but Taryn told me, what happened, and him to rest. He wanted to go back and start looking for her, but I told him to wait and to rest.
I would agree with you. I think whatever connection they had there is gone. I don't think.
I don't know. He's got a funny way about him of finding people. If anybody can, it would be him. And you hear some footsteps in the back door. Comes open. And steps Taryn. And she's like, speaking of, and he kind of stops and, what?
How are you doing?
He's very like, okay, sorry. You guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
He kind of looks at you and then immediately looks away. Walks over and says to the old lady, It's coming in today. We have a chance if we're going to do it. See, they're still haven't reached this far. Just okay. Well, let's share it with them. He's okay. The patrols are making their way to the wall. They've already crested the top of the hills. They're working their way through the city. I have one option that, hear me out before you say anything.
Go ahead.
Might be the only one we have. And you see Horace kind of leans around the corner and watching this kid. He says, not too far from here, there is a port, a landing port.
The airships?
I have some information that there is a very lightly manned, let's say, airship that has been granted permission to land. If we can get to the air station, we may be able to commandeer said ship.
Steal an airship.
Borrow, however you want to look at it.
Does anyone know how to fly an airship?
He's like,
Shouldn't you stay here with...
probably. I can maybe show somebody, but I'm willing. He kind of hangs his head. He's like, I can help you get on board. I can help you let you know where people are. Maybe make it easier to get on board. But if it comes to a fight, and he's this scrawny little kid, like not much of a fighter.
Well, it sounds like it's our only option, so we better get started.
The smugglers' holes that we have access to, or two of them are already been caved in. There's only two left, but one goes right under a garrison that has now been housing the Queen's Guard. So they're going to sweep through the city. They've done it before. You've heard this before. There's been times where things have happened and they put the city on a full-blown lockdown and then do a full sweep of the city, and then once it's clear, they clear the city and allow people to go back to doing whatever they're doing. This isn't unheard of. Having the Queen's Guard involved is a little more unheard of. This one got a little ramped up.
From your knowledge, what kind of defense does the city have against airships?
They've got a few, some
Guns?
some fields. They have some other devices up there that can either shut a ship down if it's one of those automaton type ships, or some that run on arcane sources that can interrupt certain things, but
What?
they do have cannons up along the wall.
The ship that you're speaking of, is it automaton or is it magic based?
This one's a little different. It does have obviously some arcane ability to even get in the air, but it has. I helped, not me. We, it looks the family helped design the propulsion system. It's more based on a combustion that should be immune to some of the defenses. Hence the reason it's been allowed access to land. But we might be able to get on board and either hide or I can help you guys maybe get on board and get you guys out of the city. The old lady says, it may sound like suicide, but it's an option. Or again, we can wait. You can lay low and see what happens with the sweeps. They're rounding up anybody that they suspect of being involved with either the Forgotten or the Fangs. And from what I'm hearing, they're not really caring if they're getting either or correct. So it's a chance we can take, but gonna have to make a decision sometime soon. Could send.
I don't think staying is an option. From the experience that we have had with Brown's Guard and King's Guard, Queen Guard, whatever guard, at the Temple of Ogmas, they know how to get answers and they don't quite care how they get them.
Old lady speaks up and says, earlier you mentioned maybe splitting up. If we hurry, we may still be able to get a couple out through other means, but if the 2-3 of you wanted to go after this ship, it may be an option, but trampsing anywhere through the city now with
That many people.
6-7 people is not really looked upon as good right now. They're still allowing, deliveries, but it's 1s and 2s where they can stop and have a chat with people as they're on the road, seeing where they're going, where they're coming from. And he's like, that's how I made it over here. I was stopped 3 times between the shop and here. And he pulls out a piece of paper. You're gonna have to change this. She's like, grabs it from him, says, I'll work on it. And walks over and spreads it out and starts changing some of the words and different things on there.
If we steal this airship, how easy is it to track? How likely is it to get past the gate without getting blown to smithereens? And where on earth will you land?
I don't know where you're headed. You could, again, and he kind of glances towards you, says, could try and lose them in the mists if they even pursue. And the mists he's talking about are come right up out of the rifts. It's dangerous, but I don't know where you're headed. There are other airship stations.
I was hoping we could ask you if you had any sort of heading as to where we might find Killian's master.
He turns and looks at Killian. I'm happy to help if I can. I can try. It might.
If we could get a direction, it would help immensely.
He turns to Killian, and Killian's kind of eyeballing him, like skeptical as hell too. Like, he says, "Is there
something. First off, who is your master? Who is the man I'm looking for? Marcon. Okay. Is there? Tell me about him. Looking kind of him and whoever. Who is that I'm looking? Tell me about the man.
Killian, you're up.
You see Killian take a minute. He's a one of the dock masters from south of here, and he's an old man. Kind of describes him: wispy hair, gray. Not sure how old he is, but he's been my father for years. He says, kind of goes on telling about how he is, and he says, "Do you have anything of his that could give me some sort of a grounding to him, a connection?" You see Killian produce the journal and hands it over to him. And he flips through, kind of starts flipping through, looking at some of the pages. Okay. Anything else?
Killian. The assassin, or the assassins that we fought in the little trail up to the Temple of Ogma. That assassin had Marcone's medallion in his possession, and I believe you have it now. Will that suffice?
Tyrion looks at him. Is this medallion something precious of his? You see Killian's like gripping the chain hanging out his hand. So, he kind of holds it and lets it drop. Just see it hanging. Tyrion's eyes kind of go a little bit wide. He's like, okay. Let me see what I can do. He takes it and walks back out into the living room area. Sits down in front of the fire. And lays it down, lays the journal down. So like, give me some time. Looking over his shoulder. Sits down and crosses his legs. And the old lady says, just give him some time. Let's talk. So they walk back in. She sits at the table. So, where are you headed? What is the plan?
Well, hopefully if we can get some sort of information on Marcone, we would know which direction we'd be setting in.
I believe from the what's it called? The tapestry. We were gonna head what? Northeast?
It depends. If this tapestry's a wild goose chase.
It's like, what is this tapestry? What is the...
That's right. Yeah, we had to zoom out. It was like kind of a whole world map.
Yes, this is not Nest Tinakai. This is Nest. The other one.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is Damodar.
Mm.
This maybe would be Elendar, or it could be Chestengrove. I don't know. It's
She's like, what is this tapestry?
This is a map we found
She
in
lays it out.
Marcone's possession.
She's kind of rubbing her hands and running her hands across, looking at the runes that are now stopped. And she has her hands kind of go over it, and her eyes are kind of flashing the purple. Where did you come upon this?
It was in Marcone's possession. We
She
found it
stops
as
her
we were
hand
leaving.
and turns and looks right at Killian. This is interesting.
Do you know what it is?
She says, well, you've figured out what most never do. It is a map. It is a finding. It allowed, and she runs her hands over where the marks are that you've kind of drawn on there, and as she goes over the top with her hand, they flash, kind of, and then fade. She hits the next one, and she says, "These markings, they are interesting." She stops at there's the one that's the horn. And she says this, that is definitely from not too far away, just up along the rifts.
Heaven Dog? Or
Says it appears to be the symbol. As she hits the symbol again, you see it flashes the horn. Says that is definitely of Kamaris.
yes.
She kind of slides her hand across over into Domida and hits that one. She's like, interesting. The markings from the Black Citadel.
Where's my pen? Where'd it go? Ah! Oh, just grab rid of it.
Just the Black Citadel. And then slides her hand south and hits the one across the bottom. Interesting. Why? Is there any did you see any other markings?
Unfortunately, how we found these was based off of light, so no, we didn't find any, but it's possible that there's more here.
There usually is 3 on this side, but these are pointing to areas of power of the one down. She swipes her hand along the south and she looks right at you. She says, "Your people from from Darkir, the Black Walls. Why are all 3 of these the ones that are marked? Where did you find this, and what led you to this?"
We found it in Calabria, hanging on his wall.
And Killian's kind of been quiet this whole time. She says there's definitely something more to Marcon. Now, did you say, or somebody earlier, did you guys mention what happened at all in the city before? What happened when you guys first landed? The first creature you dealt with? All that stuff? Did you explain that all to
I
her?
talked about that last when I said that the circle looked somewhat similar.
The Harbingers.
Yes.
She kind of hits all 3 of them again. Which is why the connection here. Says, what do you know of Kamaris? She kind of rubs her hand over the marking and it flashes.
He's a god, very worshipped here.
Very much so. He has the temple of Kamaris is there. He was the one that put an end to, and she swipes her hand across to Domida, to the rise and the expansion of the Black Citadel.
What exactly is the Black Citadel, if you mind me asking? I've heard it in passing, but I can't say I read on the subject.
The Black Citadel was the seat of power for the Black Circle. The 5 kingdoms of Domida that rose to power with the 5 Lich Kings that decided to pool their powers and attempted to overtake the rest of the known world, and it was only through Kamaris that, giving his life and his essence, that stopped the expansion and pushed the power of these 5 fallen kingdoms and the 5 fallen Lich Lords back to the Black Citadel. Now, the connection with the Govetian Empire is even more interesting. What are they up to, and why are they connected with the 5 Liches? I'm not sure what or who the Harbingers are, but I can do some asking and digging around. If they are anything like what you have explained, there is something coming. And from what Taryn has told me, and she kind of looks towards the living room area, and you see she kind of a pissed off look in her face towards the room. This is his assistance that he provided. I wonder how deep he dove.
Does that mean that the sort of dark magic he helped them find has something to do with these 5 liches?
Anything that is in that land has been touched by one or more of these liches.
Did he say anything about where the Forgotten or the Fangs had first gotten information about said artifacts?
No, I tried not to ask too many questions for the last couple of days, giving him a chance to rest. But I would like to know, just as much as you, how far he went, where they went. You know, don't, and she kind of looks at each of you, don't get him. He's easily manipulated. He has a very kind heart, wants to help, and kind of gets a little too focused on things and suggestions that these Forgotten took advantage of him. I tried to keep him away from most people, but I'm old. I can't control too much. Lorena, she went her own way too, but that's a question I have as well. I want to know how deep he dove and where he sent them. And she kind of looks towards you and says, I understand that you may know a little something of what lies beyond the rifts.
I've done my time.
Maybe he can answer some of your questions as you help answer some of his. His abilities are very unique, even among our people. So some of us have the ability to perceive emotions. Some of us have abilities to perceive locations. Some can make connections with the land around us. Others have connections and things that we can feel or do that with intent or with nudging people along a certain decision. But nothing, his is one that I have not seen in many years. If he's trained right, he could be extremely powerful seer. I'm trying just to keep him alive at this point.
If you and your family have these gifts, then why choose Shroudmore.
She actually looks right at you and says, "Not all of our family is chosen to hold our abilities in check. Says your people have some of my kin. There are some, I would say, more than likely in Queensland, in the court of the Queen. There are probably some. She see something over her, like almost worried, like, oh crap. I wonder if there are. I'm sorry.
Wonder what?
As far as I know, and from what we can tell, there are only 10 of us still living. Well, 9 now, maybe, with Lorena's loss. She was not as gifted as us, but you see what she could do with the little explosive hand cannons, and she had some talent. But myself, my brother, Taryn, and you met 3 of our others along the road that were headed to Queensland. But my brother's sons, I believe, are the ones that are still in the court of the Elven Kingdom.
So we met 6 young men with colored eyes on our road. I'm not quite sure how many survived. I know of 2 within my court.
So that group, there was 3. There was 3 that weren't. 3.
Oh, that's right.
had
Yeah,
colored
three did and
eyes. 1
3
was
did not.
way out
That's
tracking.
right.
1 was
Yeah.
with the guy, and 1 kind of was hanging back that didn't say a word, just kind of looked at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the 3. 1 got gored
Right.
really badly. He brought him back, so the other 2 loaded him up and went with him to Queensland, sent you with the stuff and said, "Go see Lorena, she'll help."
Right.
So they send you back to their families. You have now met 6 so far. 3 on the road, 3 here. And from what she says, there's 9 to 10 still living.
And I know
And
of
2
2.
for sure that are in the court.
What is your family name?
That means there's 2.
My family. So we are. I'm sure you've heard of us, the Finslaws. The Finslaw family. You've heard the name the Finslaws before. Kind of interesting to hear her say this name, because there is, what you remember, there was a Lord Macius and Lady Ravenna Finslaw
Mm-hmm.
that were, when you were growing up, they were they owned quite a bit of land just outside of between here and where's your map? I'm going to show you your map here.
Which one?
That one.
Marisha?
Yep. So they owned quite a bit of land between Shroudmore, the Vistapine Valley, and almost all the way up in here. They had several plots of land along here. Not in any one of the main cities, but you definitely remember hearing of the Finslaw family.
So Lord Macius and Lady Ravenna.
Ravenna. Lady Ravenna and Lord Macius. Macius, Macheus.
Lord Macius and Lady
Ravenna Finslaw. So you've heard of them before. So,
Were they your parents?
yes. They've been dead for a few years. It's one of the reasons why we just lay low here.
Do you know what reason or how your family's blessed with such gifts? If it's
Oh, that's
a gift or a
that's
curse?
a very
or
good question. It depends on which generation you ask. For some it is a gift, for some it is a curse. It is. We've been. Our family has been very large at times, with hundreds of Finslaw kin. And there was a time when several of our people were either hunted down or gathered up to be made to be tools. And after my parents were stripped of their lands and were pushed into exile, we decided to move here and lay low.
And they were exiled because of their abilities?
Yeah, because they refused to help or be forced to help a certain family.
The royal family?
Not the one now, but her father and mother before. But we would not choose to be housed in. But I fear for the three that went to Queensland. I hope they can make it out.
And they're all your sons?
Not all of them. Just two of them. The other is a nephew of mine.
who are they working for?
Yeah. They were originally working for their older brother, my eldest son. But it's complicated with those three. They still are loyal to the family, but they, like most young men, decide to break out onto their own and want more, one higher station, one to prove themselves. So they've hired on with various groups around to help move goods. It's been lucrative, but it's also drawn the attention of several other groups. And then when Taryn began to show his abilities, they were even more in demand. So I fear for him being also rounded up and taken to Queensland. But if this works and we can get you folks out of the city, will you please take him with you? I know he says he wants to stay, but take him out of the city. Get him.
I think that's probably what's best.
If you could, and she kind of glanced over her shoulder looking back towards the room again, so if you can, get him to our ancestral lands. He'll be able to find safety there.
Where are your ancestral lands?
Not far from the temple of Kamaris. If you can
More
get
of
north,
your folk.
possibly, if they have not come out of the hills. South of the city, along the valley, we have some lands that maybe that's where we got all of our abilities from. There are some. The hills are strange. They are. But they draw us. They beckon us home. It has been many years since I've walked those hills. But if you can get him there, he'll know where to find our people, if they're still there.
What do your people call themselves?
Just the Vinslaws.
Any siblings? Any next of kin?
For me,
Mm-hmm.
I do not know if my brother, he may still be living. But if he has, he's either hiding himself from sight. I've asked Taryn a few times to find the rest of our people. And again, there's the two that we know of for sure with the elves that are not trying to hide themselves. But if they have certain abilities, they can hide themselves from even our own, unless they want to be seen. But I don't know if he still lives or not.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should go with him too. I
mean,
can't yet.
why stay?
There are other people that rely on me that I can't abandon yet. I've been in the city for so long. I have a lot of connections that I would need to assure are put in place before I go. You hear from around the corner a shuffling feet coming back into the room. Taryn comes in and you see he's freaking sweating like crazy, like drenched with sweat. Comes back in. She rushes over and grabs a hold of him and kind of helps him over to the table. Sits down. Looks at Killian and says, Marcon, that was hard. I think he's hurt somewhere. He lives, but it was weak. But he lives. For now. But there's another entity or being or somebody with him. Very, very strong. His almost him, her, they. It almost outshone Marcon, but Marcon's there with him. They are, the best I could see from where they're north along the rifts, but they're not on the Domita side. They're and he points up north and east along the rifts, straight north. Well, not north, kind of north and east.
Mm-hmm.
Up towards the, and where, right as he's pointing to it, Killian knows that's exactly where he had told Killian he was going. To the gold Shire, the Gold.
Gold Crest.
Yes. Up there to meet with somebody was what he told Killian, and he would be back. 'Cause he's there somewhere.
Did you get to see what this person that was with him looked like at all?
He's the only. There's something about his. He has a strong connection to the energy that's flowing through this, and it's like knowledge. Like it's. There's something. His. When I see, I don't see like people, like their faces. I see an essence, something from them. Marcana could see that this entity with him was so bright, so overshadowing his abilities. But there was also fear on both of them. And like they were hiding, they were being pursued, they're hiding, I can't place it exactly, but I know they're north, they're in the mountains. I could see gold, I could see the mines, I could see the trees, I could smell the trees. I get flashes of things. This is how I find certain things that we're looking for. I can get them, I can see within a certain range. The closer they are, the more I can see them. And the closer I can get, but further away it's much harder to pinpoint. And she kind of take a breath. His powers are not fully manifest yet. After 2 days of what they've been putting him through there, please take a rest. He's like, kind of shrugs her off. No, I know. I can find him if...
We have what we need. Thank you.
He looks at Killian, and Killian's like, you see a single tear on Killian's face. First time we've seen him really have very strong emotions in a long time. He says, well, what's next? What are we doing?
We're just talking about that. But I think for now it's okay if you take a nap. We're still packing the list, you know.
The old gal comes over and sets down cups of tea and places one down in front of you that you had asked as well.
Oh, thank you.
He picks it up and begins slurping it down. Killian, we gotta go.
Do you have any idea who Marcon could have been? Someone strong.
All he left was the note, message, a letter that said he would be back. Was heading north to visit a contact and would be home. This isn't unusual.
Did you know who the contact was?
He didn't say.
But you're right. We need to go.
I think the plan should be get out as fast as we can. Make it to Evandar. Stock up, refuel, drop off kid. And hopefully if we keep our ear to the ground, there might be some word. Because from what I remember, if my studies are correct, everything from Goldcrest comes through Evandar to get to Queensland, right? As far as materials. So if
most of it would, unless it can turn south and come through the middle. There are several cities through the middle of the kingdom, but
yeah,
the majority of it flows along the rifts.
I think if anyone high up would know what's going on in Goldcrest, it would be someone in Evandar or Silverfell. And it's a good place to start, so you're not walking blind.
I agree.
Now the question is, how the hell do we fly a blind boat?
We looked at each other. Bracelet.
Not it.
I don't know how, but I can try.
Oh my, no.
How hard can it be? Come on.
I'm pretty sure that Killian, if anyone had a chance, it would be you. Right?
I could probably pull it off.
What percentage are we talking? I mean, if we have the kid there, I mean, he can teach you, right?
I guess. The kid's like, I can hopefully teach him.
Okay.
Can show him the basics. And this kid doesn't die.
How far can this thing fly before it needs to refuel or something? I'm assuming it has to refuel.
Yeah, there's between here and Evandar, there's marchands along the way. We can hopefully stop in and get fuel there. It
Yes.
should be able to make it to Evandar, but I can't say for sure 100%, depending on if we have to dive and go through the mists, then who the hell knows where we're gonna go. But we can shoot for Marchand first. Each of these cities along here have stop-offs for airships. There's not a ton of airship traffic. There is some. There's more, much more, up in Lantrif, coming out of the Vansillian Academy. There's a ton of it up there, and that goes across to the Malako Isles. There's a lot of trade that comes through that way. Out here along the rifts, there's some, but there's more that go in and out of Queensland. But the Crown puts very strict hold on air travel and things through here.
Yeah, on that point, how likely is it that we stop at one of these places and immediately get arrested for a stolen airship?
Depends on how good we are of making some documents and convincing people we own the ship.
Okay, I'm pretty good at that sort of thing. Okay, hesitant plan. Let me hear what you guys think. We get on the ship, take the ship. I don't think trying to face the cannon straight on is going to be a great idea, especially if we have one pilot who says he can maybe, and then another who said he can kind of maybe get through. We go to the mists. We follow the rift across towards Marsham. And if you say that the ship should be able to get to Evandar, we play it safe and go to Marsham, but we fly a little bit past Marsham and swing around and essentially look like we're coming from Evandar.
Could
Nice. What's up, buddy? Skink puppet again.
Hello!
we could always fly and find somewhere else to land. We don't have to land at the city per se.
Right.
Could we land in a field and be able to come back?
The size of the ship is not one that we could. It's a small ship. It's not a massive freighter.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see.
Your family, the land that they used to own around here, do you have any, maybe perhaps a barn house or something that could still be standing that we could park at? A good home base?
There are some that, whether they're still vacant now, we could at least look and see, but there are a few along the way.
Okay.
If there's some sort of structure that we could either hide behind or look like we're part of, it might be a little less suspicious.
Sure. So we give it a try. Killian's like already gathering up all his shit. Like,
Yeah. And if we can make it look like the airship is careening into the mists, like, you know, out of control kind of thing, then we can use the mists as cover to head whatever direction we need to without, you know, the Crown's Guard and, I don't know, the Air Navy, if that's a thing. Thinking, they were heading east.
there definitely is, especially around Queensland, even in Evandar, there's one or two airships that are Queen's Guard that are stationed in Evandar. The majority of them are out of Queensland, where there are multiple.
Right.
Heavy cannons, massive ships that can come in and out of there that can transport troops. Majority of it's ground travel, but there are some.
How quickly do you know how quickly those can get into the air? How much time we have? If
they haven't been scrambled already from Queensland, they're with the loss of half the docks.
Oh, so they're not here yet.
They're bringing more in.
So now
They already brought a bunch. You guys saw there was a very large uptick of Queen's Guard that came in with a massive amount of explosions and people trying to flee the city as they're trying to lock it down. Well, yeah, those were probably coming. But you guys, been high and stoned for the last 2 days. You've asked for help to sleep, right?
I know. Oh boy.
Rook, what should we do with the house while we're gone?
I'm sorry. Ms. Finslaw, do you have an honorary title or anything you prefer to go by?
No, I don't. You can just... I'm sorry that I haven't properly introduced myself. My name... She's kind of like waiting to it. Tilda Finslaw. And upon hearing the name Tilda Finslaw, you've definitely heard the name Tilda. And now you hear Tilda Finslaw because you're like, my hell. She, as a kid growing up, there were tales of almost like a thief catcher. A kid, parents would tell stories of, if you're bad, Tilda's gonna get you.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Or, hey, if you kind of kept some kids in line too. They'd go out there and they're out like causing havoc in the city and in the neighborhood. Well, the other parents would yell at these kids, "We're gonna get Tilda to come after you." As kind of a punisher, a thief catcher, a boogeyman type.
Right.
She has all sorts of different things, and you're like, "Holy shit!" She's standing there in front of you. You've definitely heard of Tilda Finslaw. But, yeah, she's old, but she must have definitely had her day. But, most people around here don't know me by that name. So, don't use that name, please.
Oh, of course.
If you need to, and there's people around and you need to call my name, just call me Pia. At least that's Pia's name. If you need me, just yell, "Hey, Pia." That way, it's what most of the people around here know me as.
Pia. All right. So we have Lorena, Taryn, 3 other boys. Just in-
asking for the names.
Yes. Yeah. What are their
Okay.
names? Just in case if we ever come across them in the
Good.
future.
Well, one of them's name is Siren, Syren. The other one is Klaus. And then the third one is Joachim, Joakim. So the 3 that you would have run into are Klaus, Joachim, and Siren.
Yeah. Which one did we stitch up?
Joachim.
Okay.
Yeah. Siren's kind of the lead one. He's the one that handed the gun to him and was like, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
That's Siren. And Klaus was the other one. So let's see, Joachim would have been the silent one. And then Klaus was the one that was the tracker that was way out ahead of everybody. Kind of taking in the route.
Mm-hmm.
The one that he passed you guys first.
So Peter, you have a very interesting family.
That's one way to put it.
A pleasant family.
Not all of us, but thanks.
Lorena was pleasant in her own way.
She had her moments. So, what's the plan? Who's going to try and secure the ship? Everybody going? Or am I trying to smuggle some of you out?
Oh, like I said, if we all go, then
It's a lot of
end
attention.
of story.
It's a lot of attention with 6, 7 people going anywhere right now on the streets.
So
So we can try and sneak through, and you hear your friend, your new friend, Horace is like, I can probably help get us through the city hidden pretty well, but 6 might be pushing it with even my skills. We can certainly try.
oh, right, Horace is here. Yeah.
He looks at Killian and is like, or we could just leave him and go find your master ourselves.
Well,
I was gonna say
that
Taryn, Killian, me, Astoria.
that would be the most optimal team because we need Killian to learn to fly the ship. We need Taryn to fly the ship.
Yeah. I grew up here and no one knows the streets better than I do, and you're by far our stealthiest.
Horace is like,
But that begs the question if Horse is going to let Killian out of his sight.
oh, I'm not. I'm going with Killian.
God damn it, Horace.
Which leaves Briz and Tariq on their own, which is not going to happen.
Right. I'm not worried about Briz surviving. Briz can survive anything. It's Tariq that I'm afraid of.
Killian's finally just like, if I need to get these 2 out, I can get them out of the city. Get the ship and meet us. I don't care who goes where. Let's just get out of the city.
Or we could just knock Horace unconscious and have Briz haul his limp ass body out of the city.
That's not suspicious at all.
No, I mean it's a lot easier because then we could have Killian with us and not have to worry about Horace Porus following us along.
If something goes wrong with the ship,
Killian's like, he's not going to leave my side. Briz is going to attract every bit of attention anywhere. He can get us. I've seen when I followed him through the city, he can find a way through to get us out. Why don't you take Tariq with you? Or Tariq can come and we'll sneak out, the two of you with the kid. Maybe take Tariq with you. Go get the ship, meet us outside the wall.
Yeah.
Or we all go separate and try and make our way there.
Yeah. Well, we can't all go to the airship. So, let's see. Taryn, would you be willing to help us fly the airship out of the city to meet up with your mom and the rest of our friends? And then we can exchange persons.
Tilda, she's like, I'm not going. I can get them out of the wall. I'm not leaving the city.
Yeah, and I just give a very subtle wink to Pia.
Tyrion's like, she's like, this might be the only way to get them out of here. Okay. You guys helped my sister find me. I guess it's the least I can do. Yeah. Let's. Yeah.
Excellent. Pia, is there any way that we can send word back to you of, when we arrive somewhere safe? Just so, we're one less thing you have to have on your mind.
Yeah. You know where my shop is. Just send word to the shop. I know where you are.
Sure.
It'll be fine. Just address it as a business, something, a shipment. The shipment was received, or thank you for the great gear, or whatever. Just send it to the shop is fine. So who's going where?
Well, you, me, Taryn. Do we want to take anyone else? Tariq is very, very good and very quiet with a bow.
I think if anyone should come that's not killing it should be Tariq in case we need some sort of range.
Tariq's kind of he's been listening kind of from the back corner, just like, I'm ready to go. Whenever.
You're an expert marksman, and you have a brilliant eye.
You saw the last one, right?
It was pretty good. We saw him.
Get better. And I got water.
And you have water.
Speaking of water, supplies.
I thought you were gonna ask for a bath.
Oh, well, that too. I'm definitely taking a bath.
Oh
before we get on
my
the plane.
god.
So, Riz like, we have a lot. Just need. They're on the mules. We got supplies for days. I know how to do my job.
Briz,
And that's
See?
why you are the heart of this team.
don't.
He is.
I mean, you are, but
The donkey's coming.
walking
Absolutely.
a donkey out in streets filled with traveling provisions.
He's like, axe on him. The donkey's coming.
That is mahogany.
Well, I don't think we're coming back, so.
Right. Alright, if you
He
can
was
get.
like,
Impressive display.
well,
If.
let's see what we can do.
The donkey's coming.
Got it.
Okay. I guess I'll go take a bath and we'll head out. I need new daggers. I kind of lost a couple.
Oh, sure. I have plenty here, so. Briz, you have a connection to the spirits that I've lost a long time ago. Would you be able to ask them for their aid in any way. Either for us, for your team, in general.
How much time do we have?
Taryn and Pia, how much time do we have?
Probably we need to be gone in the next hour at the most.
How much time do you need, Briz?
Give me a few minutes.
Perfect. Well, we all know what we're doing, so let's load up and say goodbye to the house.
Briz walks out the back.
Thank you, Briz.
He walks out, heading back towards probably the graves along the back wall.
Yeah. I'll just stand up. I'll head up, grab my stuff. Just give a sweep of the house one last time.
It's kind of bittersweet at the moment. You're walking around through the house, and you guys have now dumped quite a bit of energy into get it back and going. And as you're kind of walking through, you hear a voice behind you of Killian. It just says, "We'll come back. We need to make a go of this place.
Yeah.
There's something about this place. That forge outside.
Yeah, there's a lot of history here.
And when this blows over, we can come back. We can come back and let's make a go of this place.
Yeah. You know, this is the second time I've ran away from this place.
I don't think of it as running away. We're just going to help knock on.
Yeah.
It would do the same for you or me. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
We're not running right now. We'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm tired
Hey.
of running.
At least now we have a for sure direction to go in. Best
Yeah.
lead we'd have in a long time.
At least I know where to look.
Yeah.
Maybe he can help. This kid can help you too.
I just want to know what's possessing you. It seems like it's a good influence, so at least there's that. Not every possession is bad.
He's been kind of standing in the doorway as you're in the room.
Yeah.
And he kind of backs slowly into the darkened hallway. It's like,
God damn you, Killian. Once I got all my stuff, I'll head outside with Briz,
Okay.
and just give my customary traditional respects to the family buried out back.
As you walk outside, he's kind of over in that corner, back to the house, kind of sitting cross-legged by two of the headstones, one that's kind of leaning.
Yeah.
And as you're walking closer, as you get closer, you see all around the rocks and stuff are kind of up off the ground. As you crunch, as you get a little closer, crunch, you see his head kind of, and they hit the ground as he hears you coming in behind him.
I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
It's, as you step towards him, also as there's and it's like cold air, like
Right.
woof, gives you chills for a second. You smell almost like a thick pines and like very cold air, like coming off of a mountainside somewhere.
Right, yeah.
And he's kind of says, I'm feeling good about this one. I didn't see any. They didn't say anything about any trouble coming our way, but there nudging thing instead of a hey, do this type feeling, but I think we'll be alright. He's looking at the graves. Is your family all here?
Not all of them. Some of them. Some really old ones. Like, that's my grandfather Giovanni. One of his several wives, Esmeralda, next to him. The others didn't want to be buried with him, so. But Esmeralda stuck it out. I haven't talked to them in a long time.
He just kind of lumbers himself up to full height.
Yeah, like dwarfing me in
like,
his shadow, yeah.
You big old meaty hand on your. This is they know what you're up to there. You're doing all right.
You know, it's really nice. It's really nice having someone who, you know, understands what it's like to commune with spirits, you know, either ancestral or, you know, spirits of the world, the natural world around us. It's nice to have you here with us.
Since they're always there, watching. Sometimes kicking you in the butt when you need it, but they're there to help if we ask, but we just gotta ask.
Well said. Well, next time you and I see each other, I'll be bringing us a... Well, not me. I'll say me for now. I'll be bringing us a really nice airship.
You see kind of a little bit of trepidation, like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we don't have to take it very long.
Well, that's right. The donkey and I will be alright. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Have you named the second one yet?
Not yet. Any suggestions?
I'm sure inspiration will hit you.
He's kind of like, good talk. Turns and walks.
Yeah. Good talk, big man.
As you kind of glance back towards the graves, you notice that there are the graves, because they've been kind of cleared off,
Mm-hmm.
like instead of all the fallen leaves and weeds and things. There was him out there cleaning them off.
Mm-hmm.
It looks good for once.
Yeah, but he's a good one. He's a good one.
So, what's the plan?
I will come find Astoria.
I'm just cleaning up all my stuff out of the room I was staying in, and then I'm gonna go take a bath.
Me thinking that you...
Not go fight.
Me thinking that
Oh,
we are all packing up, getting ready to leave, not expecting anyone to actually be taking a bath. I walk into the bathroom.
Was the door locked?
If there is a lock, absolutely.
We don't lock doors in this house.
I assumed that you would say that.
Yeah. My parents were very keen on that. We don't lock doors and... We don't lock doors in this house, young man.
As the,
So there wasn't a lock?
you're taking a few minutes, you hear the footsteps coming down the hall.
Don't you dare.
Door opens.
Can I help you?
Face gets super red.
Mm-hmm.
Even
You're
more
already
red than
red.
it already is.
Redder.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You know, I wasn't really expecting anyone to be taking a bath, but you know, if it might be our last, then I don't blame you. So
Okay. bathe. Don't want to take too much time.
And one
Hey!
other thing. I'm sorry. You're standing up. Okay. I'm not looking. As you can hear, I'm on the other side of the door. There we go. That's better.
What were you going to say?
I can't remember.
You know, if we were back where I'm from, you'd be dead right now.
You know, I believe that actually.
I'll just like hurry and
Yeah.
towel off and get ready.
Cool. Well, we'll take a quick break.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Break.
Break. We'll be back.
Essentially, we just need to have a series. The story is history lessons.
Yeah, pretty much. A story is history. So yeah, we were just chatting before we came back about some of the history of this here world. So if you want, I could kind of go into it a little bit if you really want, or we can do it later. Because there's definitely more you would have learned.
I mean, I'm good for either. I don't necessarily know if I want to share my information with
Yeah.
everyone yet.
It's fine.
I'm the smartest one in the group.
No
For
worries.
once.
So, the plan was for you
So, us two, the kid, and Tariq.
to head off towards the airship.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys pack up and head out, Taryn gives his mother a hug, and you see them just kind of having a moment chatting, just whispering, whatever, talking to each other for a minute. She hands him a folded up piece of paper, just like the one that he gave to her.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what it is, it's a writ of a delivery of, or a request for delivery of items from her shop to one of the shops right next to the airship area. Basically with hopes that if you get stopped that you can pass it off as, hey, we're running a shipment for my mom. These are just guys helping us move these back. Kind of thing. So, Pia says, hey, well, once you get out of the city and can get out of the rifts, we're going to get out and I'm going to get them heading south towards the valley. Get out and away from the rifts down south if you guys can circle around.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of a landmark she could point you guys to that's down that way. Well, I would say she would say to head back towards the brothel houses.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Go through where you guys were and then continue further south, heading back towards the main road. There are several openings along there, like patches of forest that once you get out into that stuff, you can find one. Trying to think how they would be able to signal you guys from the airship without lighting a big ass bonfire. Didn't somebody have a ring? No, I thought there was somebody that had something that could pinpoint the location.
Oh, gosh.
I think last campaign.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Oh,
You guys had the ring that you could follow right to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That were
that's
connected.
right.
Well, that's, I would just say basically, if you if they were to head towards the brothel homes and then continue further south, there are some large meadows that open up beyond that to the south. So they can hang out there, and once they see the ship coming along, they can step out and either wave you down or try and signal you somehow. It's kind of the best she could come up with right now. You're not really going to be able to land an airship in the middle of the forest where those houses are, but at least you know where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
They would know where it's at to get to and get out. So that's kind of her best shot right now.
Cool.
So, from your home, the residence, heading north up the street, it's not a far, it's a few blocks away.
Yeah.
Immediately as you step outside, you notice that the streets are eerily empty.
Mm-hmm.
There's, like, where before it was just bustling traffic of stuff. As you step out, it's like you don't see anybody, but you do see it down the end of the street. 5 or 6 of the city watch, kind of all standing, watching the streets.
Yeah. I'll turn to Peter real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll just hand her the key to the house, and I'll just say, hey, I don't know how long you intend to stay in the city, but we'll eventually be coming back. And as long as you're here in the city, feel free to use it as you wish.
Appreciate that. I may. Either way, I'll keep an eye on it, whether it's here or if I stay at the shop. But we'll take care of it. I'll keep it at least.
Whatever you need to use it for, feel free.
Appreciate that. Just take care of Taryn, please. Keep him safe for me.
You have my word.
Taryn looks.
You've helped my family greatly, so our family is here today.
Your parents were good people.
Not unlike you.
Alright. Why don't you guys go first? We'll wait a few minutes before we head out the other side. Taryn looks both excited and absolutely petrified. He's like nervous, but also like it's an adventure, but he looks scared. So
Well, Taryn, you ready to be a spy pirate?
yeah, let's do this.
It's gonna go right.
Do we need to be carrying boxes or something?
He pulls out the music. It's okay. He's like, but just follow me. I'll get you there. So you guys step out. Again, you step to the kind of the edge and look down the street, and you see 5, 6 of the city guard down there. You look back to the north, and roads look empty. Kind of wait for a minute, and Taryn's like, "Okay, go." And he starts going, and you notice as you start walking, you look down towards the guards, and all of them are looking the opposite way as you step out. He takes. Cool. As you start up the street, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4 houses up, and then you turn into an alleyway. Halfway down the alleyway, he puts his hands up, kind of back. He says, "Hold on, hold on." You can see him kind of just looking around. "Okay, you ready? Stay close to me. Come on." As you step out, you guys step out, and you are like 10 feet behind a row of royal guards that are looking the opposite direction. He's like turning you, and you step into an adjacent doorway that's open and around the corner. It takes better part of 30 minutes to slowly, methodically make your way up through. As you're getting closer, the number of guards and the number of soldiers, because again, if you have the map there close to you, right just outside of the entrance that goes into the castle up on the top where the mayor lives, is right close to where this airship station is.
Yeah, and
So
that's right next to the jail.
Yep, as you're getting closer and closer again. And you notice now there are like carts being pulled. 3 or 4 horses pulling up with large prison jail carts.
Oh,
And as the guards get out, they're pulling people out, throwing them off onto the ground, hitting as they're shackled. Several of them just look like people. Could be Forsaken, could just be whoever. You do see that there are a couple of different carts that roll up, and there's people yelling back and forth. One of the carts pulling out 5, 6 different people that you get a glimpse of gold teeth as they're screaming at the other people in the other cart. And it takes 10, 15 guards to hold them back and to separate them and get them ushered towards the jail. Skirting past the main entrance and walking towards this large structure, it sits up on, the closer you get to the north end of the city where the rifts are, There are fissures and different pieces of ground that have been broken. Looks like the hillside is breaking off where the walls have been constructed. Some of these neighborhoods up here are kind of set up on pieces of raised ground with kind of zigzag stairs that go up into some of these neighborhoods. And then rounding the corner in the middle of one of these is a very large structure that is the platform. Ahead of you there is a large piece of stone that is lifted up out of the ground, and looking directly at the front of this there is some steps that go up to a white platform with two large arches that wrap around that have runes written on them, and then it goes through those across another white bridge type structure to a large stone obelisk that goes up with stairs and walkways that are wrap around this thing up to a large structure on top with a wooden platform that has 4 corners where the ships will come in and dock, unload, and then goods are brought down. And then on the right side they all come down and go over to a building that is the customs and kind of check the stuff before they are allowed to leave and come kind of the same. You come in, check in, and go up and out. It's not the biggest airship station around, but it's decent. It can usually land 2 very large ships at a time or 3 to 4 smaller ships. So just the structure you're looking at as you're walking up to this thing.
Yeah.
It rises up higher than any of the other structures. There is a large tower that also sits above the customs house, and there is some large wood and stone barricades and perimeter that wraps around the sides of this thing to kind of protect the counting house and things. Then directly behind that it is sheer cliff that drops. So you're right up close to the edge of the wall.
Yeah.
So Terrence, it'll get you through the city up to there.
Yeah.
Looking up at this structure, it looks pretty empty. You do see that there are a couple of guards that are walking. You see them starting at the bottom and coming around and walking up the first walkway and disappearing behind, and then coming around on the second one, working their way up and back down, just kind of foot patrolling this whole area. I can set it up if you guys want to look at it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see where we're at.
Yeah, I'm like picturing okay. When's he gonna say it? When's he gonna say it?
Am I gonna bust this thing out?
I love that.
We win.
I died.
I love that. You'll like describe a setting and then you'll stop and look at us and be like, I can bust it out if you guys want. Like, yes! Oh man.
Alright, get these other ones that I threw on the ground. He only broke one of them off. Not bad.
No!
That's all good.
Take a look at all that detail.
Alright, so... Sorry, I've got to set these babies up here. Come on, get in there.
Nice. Look at that. Would you get a load of that?
Yeah, I broke off one of the gargoyles.
Oh no. Oh, these are sweet.
Alright. The other part. Whoa, fall off. Don't you go fall off.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Alright, so. That one. Closer to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'll come around here.
Oh, sweet. all of this was printed on your machine?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like so.
Oh, that's so rad. Look at all that.
Cool.
Jeez.
So let's switch this here camera shot over. See what it looks like.
Bum ba-da-bum, bum ba-da-bum,
Yeah, got
bum
most of it.
ba-da-bum. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum.
Yeah. Cool. That'll work. Good enough. So, like I said, as you guys are coming up through, there's a rise that comes up, and then an entryway that comes into this. Airships can come up and dock up in here.
Yes.
There's
Yeah.
a watchtower watching over it all, then the main sorting house, and where all the goods have to clear before they can leave.
Right.
So that is the where you guys are looking.
Yeah.
Here's your little
And
dudes.
fun fact, this archway, if I'm not mistaken, this archway was the one that was down in that volcano where we had like one of our final battles with
It
our other
was.
characters.
It was.
Ah.
I think I killed Matt with one of those.
Oh yeah, you also. Wait a minute, didn't you stone shape his dick
You
into a
did.
duck?
I did. It's a duck now.
His
So
duck.
that if he ever got resurrected, he wouldn't be willing. Cause
That's right. That's right.
Cool. So
Oh shoot, do we need a mini for Terran?
you're
Terran, little Terran,
Here's a little scrub.
Terran man.
look at my pretty girl.
I know, she's so pretty.
Here's a little scrub. Here's his dude. Where'd he go?
Look at this handsome lad.
Yeah, he's alright.
We're using this guy.
The paint job is
We're using
amazing.
that guy for Terran.
Alright.
Poor little.
Yeah, Mike did an amazing job painting.
No, they're so cool.
Aside from that, Rook is just kind of a scrub.
So
He's
you got.
not. He's a really good pincushion.
Again, you had the guard that you can see kind of walking around, disappears, come back into sight,
Yeah.
walking up top, hanging out, and then turn and walk back down. So yeah, those are what you guys kind of see to start with.
Rook,
Huh.
you know, maybe. Looking up at this, I think maybe it might be best if I go back and go with the rest of everyone else.
Oh, you're a very important part of this team.
I'm also remembering my crippling fear of heights.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That's a really tall tower.
Yes, and you having to run a kingdom are very tall orders, and you happen to handle that really well. So you're gonna handle this really well.
I don't run a kingdom.
You don't?
I'm not that important.
Oh, you keep talking about how you have responsibilities and things like
I
that.
run an
so-
estate. I run.
And that's a very tall order.
I mean, I don't run anything. My parents run it. But guess now I run it.
See, there you go. Yes. Same point. Same point. All right, Taryn.
It's like, how are we getting up there? And when?
Oh, we just walk right in, right?
That letter
We can try.
can it get us up there?
It wasn't specifically for that, but we can certainly give it a try.
Maybe we just say it got delivered up here and we need to grab it and take it back down.
So we can try. Do we want to try and avoid the guards? And
Is it possible?
so I can tell you where they're at. He's like, this the one up top, and you see him obviously. There's two more towards the back. I can see them. There's one in the house, the counting house. One standing out front. And I'm not sure if there's more in the other tower, but those are the ones I can see immediately.
Okay, let's try to dodge around them, and if we can't, then we have our somewhat
or official.
Official
Yeah.
alibi.
Okay. So what's the plan? What are you guys gonna try and do?
We're gonna
We're
follow
gonna try to
this kid
stealth in.
and
Sneaky
stealth
sneak.
in.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth check. Let's see what
Man,
homeboy
I need
gets.
like a cloak of velvet kind
Yeah.
or something.
Not too bad.
All right, wedding D20.
Tariq.
Don't let me down. For a stealth check. Sharowski. Ooh, not bad at all.
Not bad for me either.
19.
Nice.
26.
Whoa.
Tariq rolled a 5,
Ooh.
but his was not good. But the other kid rolled a 15. So
Oh, sick.
not too bad. And then your rolls. Okay. So as you guys see, this the one that you've noticed for sure on patrol. He walks around this back edge, disappears out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, all you guys now see another one that pokes his head out, kind of looking around, and then walks back behind the wall. Taryn is like, okay, now's probably our best chance. We're going.
Alright, go.
So you guys book it across, make it up across. As you get to the base of this pillar structure,
As
you
we're
see, or you can hear a guy coming along. This guy was kind of poked out, looking around, and walked back behind the wall. Where are you trying to go first? There's a guy coming around the end of the pillar.
from when we watch him, does he come down and out, or does he go down and go back up?
Comes down, kind of looks at the front. You've watched him a couple times walk over, talk to somebody, and then he goes back up. So there just depends on which way he's going to go.
Okay, so we want to get. Does he talk to someone this way?
Mm-hmm.
We just need him to not see us while he walks that way.
So yeah, as he's coming down, wherever you guys want to try, and Tariq is.
Yeah. We
Is it
could try to
possible?
hide behind the stairs,
Is
and then
it-
we walk
yeah.
past and
Dive
just
under
climb
here?
up.
Yeah, is it
Yeah.
possible to get under there?
Could try.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go for it.
All right. Let's do a. What do you want to do here? Athletics check, dex check to try and beat him. See if anybody can fit underneath there.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll just roll his check to see if he sees anything while he's just walking. Okay.
Dex.
Yep. Let's pull Tariq's real quick.
Is it just dexterity or acrobatics? Probably just dexterity.
Either way, if you're going to try and dive or whatever,
Ooh,
either one.
picked acrobatics. That would be awesome.
Either one, you pick.
All right. Total of 12.
Total 17.
Tariq
Nice.
rolled a 13 plus. He's got a +4 on dex. Damn. Nice. So 17. Cool. You guys all. Let's roll for our little dude. Oof, not so good on little dude, but as you guys dive underneath there.
Mm-hmm.
What was yours?
12.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
As he gets around here, everybody goes underneath. You dive under, and Taryn's right behind you. As he slides, you hear his head hits the edge of here. As he comes walking, he's laying kind of off the side. He drilled his head trying to dive underneath there.
Oh.
His dex was shit.
Oh no. I grabbed Terran's body and drag him in.
As he kind of stops. He's like, you hear his footsteps kind of shuffle, and then he turns and continues walking. Steps off around. He walks out and stops kind of right by the walkway, looking around, and then you guys also hear some talking or something from over by the house. As he turns and looks, starts walking towards the house, away from you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna rain check Terran's head as like bleeding, cracked open. Anything?
It split
Or
his
just
head
bruised?
open.
Okay.
He's got a little bit of blood just trickling down his head, but he's like, oh god, okay.
While we're under there, I'm going to cast Psychic Whispers on all four of us.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh.
So we can chat in each other's brains for 3 hours.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, it's a D6, not a D4. Hold on. 3.
3 hours. Sweet.
We got 3 hours.
Seriously, that's way OP. I love that.
I know, it's so nice.
Cool.
In my brain, I'm like, all right, go. But I have to say that 4 times. No, 3 times.
Wait, can we all communicate with you?
You guys
Yes.
communicate to me, and I
Gosh.
She's the
communicate
hub.
to you guys.
Ah, okay, okay.
You
I
can't
have to
talk
be the
to each other.
messenger.
Yeah, she's the hub. Cool. So you go.
Yes.
So what's the marching order here?
I will go first
Okay.
with him behind me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go behind Taryn, and then Tariq can be our caboose since he's got the ranged for anyone coming behind us.
Got it. Okay. Let's doing one more stealth check for me. Let's see if you guys can get on up that way without being noticed. Garbage. Oh, good lord. Okay.
Baloney.
Okay. And good lord. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So homeboy rolled a 15. Tariq got a. What the hell's his stealth? Oh, good lord. He's got a good stealth. Damn. Tariq's got pretty decent stats for still being level 4.
Oh. Oh no. Poor Tariq.
Okay. What'd you guys get?
7.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good.
21.
Damn. Cool. So as you up over the top, it's your turn this time to slip a little bit. As you try and get up over and
Yeah.
Tariq scoops you up and you guys start moving. Luckily the guys over here rolled a 1 and a 2.
Ooh. Yeah.
So you guys are up and
Thank goodness.
squirting your way up along here. How high are you guys gonna try and go? You saw the one guy going up and down.
I'll I'll just talk to the kid. Be like, okay, who else is up here? Are we clear?
As you get around this backside, he kind of, best I can tell, I don't think anybody's up here.
Alright, let's go. Fast as you can.
You guys scoot up around. As you get up to the top, there is an opening that square opening underneath.
Yeah.
You can walk out and look around. There's a stairwell on the back side that leads up to the top.
Uh-huh.
You guys going all the way around up top? Where are you going?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say let's go all the way up.
Okay. Set your people up there wherever you want them. Slide this in. So you guys pop up out of here.
Yep, everyone hide.
There's not really anywhere to hide up here.
Right.
I just was thinking get in behind the fire from where that most of the guards can see.
Okay.
They can't see our silhouette against the fire.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys kind of hiding, waiting.
Yeah.
Let's see how. Okay. You're sitting up here waiting. Taryn's like, come on, man, where is it? And he's like scanning off. So the rifts are from where this is. It's a sheer cliff, but then there's another piece of land,
Yeah.
maybe 50, 60 yards over, that juts up where some more houses are. And then just beyond that is where the wall is. So this is not exactly right up on the rifts.
Mhm.
It's close. It's on that north end of the city, but
Right.
there's still a row of houses. There's a chasm between them because this is where the land was started to break apart, and then they built the wall
yeah.
along it. So there
Yeah.
are a couple places in the city that have some pretty deep canyons. He's looking off towards the rifts, looking around like, shit, come on, you should be here by now. As you're waiting, you hear the footsteps of the guy coming up underneath. You can hear somebody pacing kind of back and forth down below you guys. This is what you saw the guy come up where he would
Right.
go up and look around.
He wouldn't come up any further, right?
Not that you saw.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You hear footsteps go walk over the corner. You hear. Sounds like he's pissing down there somewhere. It stops. And he walks up and you hear his footsteps slowly start receding back down.
Okay, where's the shit?
He's like, I don't know, it should be just as he starts trying to explain this, you hear coming from thick clouds. And out of this cloud, a ship pops out and shows.
Whoa!
Airship, airship, airship,
Ship. Oh, sick!
So you got
Look at
airship.
that.
As it comes
It's
around,
so cute.
we're gonna move this just for a sec. As it comes in to land,
Yeah.
there's the airship. As it pulls in and lands, or is getting ready to land, I should say. You see that there are a couple people up on the deck that kind of look over as it lands. One walks to kind of up towards an edge, looking over, top hat on, kind of looks over, and you see that a white face with just two eye slits. Kind of looks over, tilts its head.
I will speak to the kid.
Okay.
Was our plan to kill all of them or let them get off and then us take off?
So whatever we need to do, I don't know. I've never done this before.
Do you know these people?
No. I just know the ship was coming in.
Okay.
He's like, what do we do?
Just wait here.
So as it lands, this looks over and watches you guys for a second.
I'll like wave to him.
His head just kind of is like, looking, and you see he starts coming down.
Yeah.
Some stairs that start to come down from this thing. As it drops down.
I will reach into my bag
Okay.
and pull out my notebook and start writing things, pretending to write things about the ship.
Cool.
Wow. Got a load of this.
As it lands, and the first person you see kind of steps out, peg leg, kind of walks out to the top of here, looks down at you. You hear a voice come from behind it's like almost like a porcelain mask with just ice. Are you our contacts?
Name?
I take that as a no.
It depends on what your name is and the name of your ship is.
The head kind of turns towards you. And you see the walking stick as it kind of smacks it on the ground. You see a metal spike drop out of the side of it. I would say that is probably a no. What do you say? And he turns and looks over his shoulder, and you see a large, hulking individual step up.
God damn it. Why is it always large things?
He's just a very large man. Looks over the top. You can see they're kind of matching purple, fine, very fine garb.
I will, in my brain, I'll message Kid and be like, any idea whose contacts may be?
I have no idea. Maybe just say, hey, we're here to bring the goods. We've got them down. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there are plenty of people down below. We were just sent to help unload things, so if you want to talk to them, by all means.
Make a deception check.
Oh, I'm actually proficient with deception. Woo. Sorry, wedding die. You screwed me over. I don't have advantage because the story was helping before, do I?
Not before.
Golly, helvete. It's gonna be a total of 8.
8. Okay.
8.
Oh my lord. The large gentleman looks towards you and maybe
I
we
guess-
should just leave. Talking to his other associate that walked out on the gangplank there. Or we could just kill them. He kind of looks off and you see he's looking towards the tower. Like, looking for whoever. What do we do? A third gentleman walks to the front of the ship. Kind of looks across. He comes up and looks over the top. And as he gets to kind of the edge of stepping off there, he looks over the top and, isn't that? He pulls out a rapier and kind of points it. Isn't that that Forsaken kid?
Oh, these people have contacts with the Forsaken. I say this in my brain, just, oh, these guys are working with the Forsaken.
Who's our enemies?
Or they're enemies. Either way, I think the guards can be really interested in
You
these
see,
folks.
Terrence looks up. I don't know what. Starts kind of sputtering.
Just calm down.
Sees Tariq slowly is like
Yeah, just getting ready.
pushes his coat back, kind of just waiting.
Yeah.
I suppose you all do realize that the city is completely under lockdown, correct? And I would assume you'd have a very important contact and the correct papers to be docking here. Is that correct?
The first
I don't
guy-
know, maybe we should just get the guards because they're talking about the Forsaken, so you guys wouldn't be working with them, would you?
The large fat guy up top. He just kind of looks back and forth. Looks at the two and says, just kill them. Let's roll initiative.
Alright.
Ooh, that was balls.
Okay, wedding die, not the best, but not the worst.
Balls.
Okay.
Tariq did not roll good.
Sorry, wedding die, we're gonna roll
Okay. you get?
Natural 20 for a 24.
Whoa!
I know.
Right on. You're first. Unless you're over that.
No, I got 12.
So, let's see. Tariq balls.
Ooh.
This guy's got a 13. So there's the 4. Okay.
Yeesh.
Astoria. You are first. As he says, just kill them.
In my brain, I will tell Tariq to not let anyone near the kid.
So I'll say as this thing came in, and as it lands, the engines slowly power down. They're still spitting out just a little bit of smoke
Sure,
and
yeah.
stuff, but they're not fully lit up yet. It's not a full shutdown. They came in and started shutting it down slightly, but it may take a second for it to flare back up and actually take off.
How far is it to? How far up is the ship? Comparatively?
It's like sitting like 20 feet up
Okay.
to the edge of the ship.
Yeah, I will. If I cast a bonus action, I can't attack, right? That's not how this works. If it's a spell.
No, you can use your attack action and
If
a bonus
I
action
bonus
spell.
action spell? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's totally
Can
okay.
never remember.
And just on your action, you can use something else, not a spell.
If I teleport behind someone and stab them in the back, is that considered sneak attack?
Could be.
Okay, here's my plan.
Okay.
I want to, with the notebook still in my hands,
Mm-hmm.
I want to look up and I want to teleport behind the guy in purple using Misty Step.
Which one?
The purple guy.
All
the
of the
sword.
purple.
Oh, they're all purple.
This
That
guy?
guy. Yeah.
So he kind of steps out here.
Yeah.
So you can bamp up to here.
Yeah, I would teleport right there.
Okay.
And I would
I like it.
stab.
Stabby, stabby.
Woo.
I would stab.
Do it.
Hold on, let me make sure this is a...
Oh, what the hell?
Whenever you take the attack action, you can manifest a psychic blade from your free hand and make the attack with that blade. Bonus attack. Is that... Yep, okay. Just checking. I can only hit him once because I already used my bonus action. Keep forgetting I have to... Okay, yeah. I will just summon one of my blades in my hand where I'm holding my pen. And just summon it and into him and then dispel it as quickly as possible. Yeah.
Just stabbing release.
Yep.
Like it. Come on, where is it? Where the hell? Alright. Do you roll for your attack?
Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a 17.
Yep.
Sweet. That itself does a d6 plus 4. Oh, it's gonna roll for me. That does 6 damage.
6.
And is it considered a sneak attack?
Yep, I'll give it to you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be another 8 damage. And it's all psychic.
Nice.
6 and 8. Oof. So 14 damage.
14 psychic damage.
Does it have any light? Like, does it?
It would look like a spark, like a bright light, but it's like gone in an instant.
So anybody down on the bottom, all they would see is from the chest, like a.
Yeah.
Oh
and it
yeah.
disappears. You see.
And
That's sick.
I'm going to.
Come on,
I like it.
Astoria.
I
Pierce
like
him.
it. Step, step, step.
Stab. Stop.
If I step back, is he gonna take an attack on me?
If you step away from him,
Yeah, if I step away.
you would. You'd have a attack of opportunity. If
Yeah.
he so chooses to use it.
I will stay where I am right
Okay.
now.
Oh, where did it go? Okay. Let's see what we had. And there's
Does
the
this look like it
birds.
hurt him a lot, or was it just kind of like an ow?
Pull him up here right quick. Hold, please.
Okay. Imagine I drop him. That'd be so good.
That'd be sick.
Alrighty. Let's see. Save that one. God, I had this all set earlier and then it didn't save it. Like this
Oh,
stupid
gotcha.
encounter. I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh no.
pissed me off. It's all good. We got it now. So I know it definitely hit him because I remember setting it up last time. Okay. Cool. So it hurt, but he still got bit. It hurt him, but
Mhm.
he definitely took some damage. Okay, so you gonna stay there?
Yep.
Cool. So first cat, he bells off of here and lands behind homeboy here.
Oh,
And as he comes down, you see as he jumps, he's got a peg leg and his staff. As he jumps, his cloak kind of barrels up, and as he comes out, and there's a massive cleaver in his hand. As he comes down
Jeez.
at the kid.
Oh,
That was balls, dude. You rolled a 2 plus.
Oh gosh.
What's his?
Yeah, he misses. Good lord. That was terrible. Miss. Swings past the kid. Kid, pretty small. As he swings past, you see some of his shaggy hair lops off and it floats off in the wind.
Oh jeez.
As he lands and whips his back and the head kind of turns. And it's just this ivory white mask with just 2 eye slits. And a top hat. This one, as he takes the the hit, turns immediately to face you, and a rapier comes out as he slashes towards you. That one hurt him. Why am I rolling like balls now? That is
That's what
13?
See.
nope. AC's 15.
He misses. Almost like it scared him. The impact and as he turned and it misses. Just misses the first one.
Is his rapier nice?
It is nice. As he first misses, and then he quickly second slash tries to catch your face. That's a little better. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits, but I will uncanny dodge. Bitch.
Nice.
Nice.
You and you see the face. He's a drow male, darker skin than you, white eyelashes, some white hair. And his eyes are kind of like taking you in for a second. Big boy.
Uh-oh. Grab on him.
Yeah. First thing, he just kind of hear him chuckling. He reaches in and you see his hand come out and he tosses something off.
Oh no.
As it hits right in front of you, and a large smoke hits as you
Oh, bastard.
turn. It's obscured vision.
Did I take damage from that guy?
Which one?
The one who hit me with the 17.
Oh, the drow rapier man.
You uncanny dodged him.
I only take half damage
Oh,
from uncanny
well,
dodge.
then you would have only taken 3.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
6 on the backhand
That's a
slice.
sweet dodge.
I know.
Sorry, I was like, you dodged it. Sweet.
That would be OP.
Well, I was like, wait a second. Thanks. Yeah. Where is my... It is no, it's only a 10-foot radius. It's not huge. So it hits basically right on top of you.
Yeah.
So it obscures Tariq, you, and kind of the edge of the stairs and up about that high. So now it's like, as you look up, you can't see where they're at above you. It's just a
Oh, sure.
a
Okay.
thick smoke, almost like it kicks on the smoke. So that one there, he drops it. Then he's going to take a step forward, and you see a massive club
Oh boy.
as he kind of kicks it with a boot as it comes up, and he swings it towards you.
Oh.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Cool. That one is. Let's see if I can get anything better out of that. Nope. I should have gone with the stat. 7 force damage.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a. Which one is it? Damn it, where'd it go? Make a strength check for me. Saving throw.
Oh.
Mm.
Nice.
Okay, 16.
16? Damn, not bad. As he smacks you with this thing, it probably should have knocked you clean off of the deck of this thing, but you are able to take the impact as you slide back and hold on as you're just about to fall off the edge of this thing and right yourself.
Ooh.
Cool. That's their turns. Rook, you're up in a cloud of smoke.
Yeah. I just pulling out my blade, I just yell, Tariq, protect the kid. And I'm just going to grab for the stairs and just start heading up.
Okay. So it's about 20 feet up. As you burst up about 2/3 of the way, your head pops out of the smoke. About yay high.
Ah!
Did you
Running on up, I will bonus action.
That's about where your head is at, about as high as
Right.
that smoke is.
Yeah, why not? I'll do a bonus action. I'll activate my Crimson Right
Cool.
and take.
Nice.
God damn it! I take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Youch.
Yeah. Youch is
But-
right.
But
But I light up my sword, and it has kind of this. It's imbued with fire damage, and so it has kind of this. Like the blade is glowing red hot, kind of like from Star Wars Visions, that one Ronin
Oh,
lightsaber
yeah, dude.
guy. Yeah, just
Roman's the best.
Roman's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
and occasionally it'll just have like slate stone gray wisps of smoke coming off very faintly
Nice.
as I come running up, and I'm gonna do my 2 attacks against Homeboy engaged with.
Careful. Just that one on top. That's good.
Engaged with Astoria.
Cool.
So flank. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. First one is going to be a 25 to hit,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and then
We'll definitely hit.
the second one will be a 20 to hit.
Yep. Both hit.
Sick. All right.
First one was. Okay.
Let's see. Do I need to divvy up slashing versus fire damage, or should I just loop them together?
For this guy, it's fine. Just do them together.
Okay.
There's nothing that you need to worry about on that one.
A total of 23 points of damage.
Ouch.
Roughly half fire, half slashing.
So as you stab him, and you see as he's kind of looking at you, all of a sudden behind him, you see the head of Rook come up out of the flame, or out of the smoke, stabs through his chest. You see it poke through. There's a little bit of a flame off the end of the blade as he withdraws it. You see the guy's eyes go wide as blood out of his chin as he stumbles. He's still alive, barely.
Ah!
Barely.
Rats! Rats! Almost
Barely.
got him.
What else you
That's my turn.
'Kay.
That's it, yeah.
Tariq. He is going to bolt across towards Homeboy as he runs through. Let me see if he runs into the kid. He dodges the kid as he runs through the kids there as he comes through the edge as he jumps. What you guys would see as he bursts out of the edge of this smoke. As he comes out, comes up with a gun right at his head and
Forgot to tell him not to
pulls
use
that
it.
trigger. You hear a pow crack.
Yeah, badass.
Oh, why does he have to roll like balls?
Maybe I'll scare
Roll
him.
balls twice. A 1 and an 8.
Ah! Gosh dang it, Tariq.
He tries.
Oh, that would have been
So
so
he
cool.
out of the shadows, and you see the top hat of this guy. That it's like top
Yeah.
hat goes off. It
Yeah,
rips the
get rid of
top.
that stupid derpy ass. Gosh dang it. Joe, if you were here, you would have rolled so good.
But he's able to slam into the guy and get between him
yeah.
and the kid,
Nice, nice.
putting himself between himself and the kid. Have one of you guys roll a d20 for me.
I'll do it.
Okay.
10.
Cool. Kid takes off running into the steam and the smoke over that way, runs into that, and he kind of disappears from sight. trying to hide. Let's see which way he was going to go with that D20 roll. Okay,
Yeah.
Astoria, back to you.
I will.
Damn,
Is
that would have
the
been so good.
is Hammer Boy
I was
5
giving him
feet?
advantage coming out of the freaking out of the smoke too to shoot
That would
this
be
guy.
so
I'm like,
sick.
and I rolled a 1 and an 8.
Is Hammer Guy 5 feet away from me? I can't.
He's right up next to you. I can't put him right next to you, but he stepped up right next to you and swung that big ass hammer and hit you. He's right up against
Okay,
you.
so he is 5 feet.
Yes.
Okay, I will bonus action disengage.
Like it.
Oh,
Get
he's got.
fucked.
Oh,
5, 10,
He's a ginger.
15.
Oh yeah. And he died.
Death.
Oh. You killed the sword.
Nice sword!
I'll fix it
Yeah, it's
later.
fine. Yeah, it's just a straight edge. Can't
It
eat
just disappeared. Like you just retracted
Yeah.
Yeah, I will
Fix it
say.
later. We'll fix said sword later.
In my brain to Rook,
Mm-hmm.
I will say. Don't kill the drow if you don't have to. And in Undercommon,
Okay.
I was like, wait, which language? In Undercommon, I would say to him, just stay down. And I will use my action to pull out my dagger of venom and activate it.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
I'll just glare down this big old boy.
All right. Homeboy down there first as he gets his top hat blown off. He's going to kind of the same thing the dude did upstairs with the thing. He's got the cleaver in one hand and this large staff. He kicks the staff and it whirls up with this large thing sticking out to try and stick him
Fucking
on the
scythe.
side of the head. Fuck right now. Are you seriously? Natural one.
Ha!
He
Ha ha!
kicks it, and as it comes up around, it misses him, and as it comes back down, it embeds itself into the
Yeah.
base. As he's like trying to pull it out, but that's it. He's screwed.
Man, I want to have a character with a scythe.
The
I
drow.
know, scythes are sick.
He's down on a knee, kind of
Yeah.
spewing out blood.
Yeah.
He's gonna crawl away from you, crawling forward onto the deck. As he's like crawling.
As he's
As
You know what?
crawling towards Astoria.
No, I am not gonna use my reaction.
Okay. He crawls towards you, Astoria,
I let him crawl, and I look
Coughing
very
up blood.
frustrated.
looking up towards you as his eyes are wide and he's spewing up blood on the ground. Can't really do much else at the moment. Big boy.
Does he look like he's gonna die, or does he look like he'll be fine if he just lays
definitely
there?
looks like he's going to die soon, but that
Brooks.
hurt.
Oh, I used to be a physician.
Big boy walks forward, steps right past him.
Oh no.
He's coming at you with this big ass hammer
Oh
again.
no, get away from
He's kind of steps over the drow, looks right towards you, and he's like, "Do you want to jump or do you want me to knock you off my ship?
That depends.
It's your choice."
Which one would you prefer?
He gets a wicked grin, turns and
I think to
starts
myself, you're not supposed to ask him what he wants.
Well, that was calm. Good lord, are you shitting me? That was a 7.
Yes, thank you, dice gods.
He, as he misses, it comes around. He just looks towards you. He takes a step forward and goes to headbutt you.
Yikers.
That's better. That's an 18 to hit.
Okay.
That's cocked. There you go. 3. As he, bam, blasts you across the bridge of the nose.
Uncanny dodge. He hits my shoulder. Do I take 2 or 1?
Just do 1. He blasts you in the nose with his head.
Ow.
He's like, ugh. Okay. As he smiles. This'll be fun. Rook.
All right. Yep. I come running over, jumping over
Oh, I could die. It's fine.
jumping over the drow man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move the drow if that's okay.
Yeah, you're good. I told you it was a small boat. Small ship.
I come running up with my blade, and he's like, "Oh, let's have some fun," or whatever. I'm just like, "Yeah, this will be fun for us." And I'm gonna attack him twice with my glowing hot sword.
Do it.
Flanking, let's go. That's called. Whoo! Okay, first one is gonna be a 24 to hit. Second one, ooh, not good. The second one will be an 11 to hit.
Nope.
I don't think so. Oh, sick. Roll max damage. Heck yeah. It's gonna be 9 points of slashing, 6 points of fire.
Nice.
So 2 slashes with my sword, and then bonus action, offhand attack. I'll bust out the hidden blade, and I'll go to stab him.
Stabby.
Stabby, stabby.
Nice.
That's much better. Okay. That's better than that one. 22 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
That
and
will
just
hit.
D4. Nice. Let's see. 2-weapon fighting. That's right. I do not add my modifier on that one. 3 points of
3
piercing.
points.
Yep.
Nice. As he takes the damage, his head turns. You see his big, puffy mustache with just a little bit of blood on the corner of his mouth as he turns and smiles, and his teeth are bloody. As he's
I could use that. That's my turn.
okay.
So if we're engaged, I get sneak attack, right?
You sure do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you get sneak attack and I get flanking. We both get flanking, actually. So it's a win-win for both of us.
This is about to really hurt this dude.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Tariq.
Tariq's turn.
Ah, get him, Tariq.
Okay.
Get him, Tariq! Get him! As Anthony would say, kick his ass, sea bass.
He's gonna try again. He just
Yeah.
pulls it up. Pulls the trigger. That's not bad. That's where's he at? Damn it. That is
I don't know how the
a-
firearm stuff goes, but for him, like, does he get 1 or 2 attacks?
Right now it's 1 attack per action with that pistol. So far, I haven't
Gotcha.
leveled them up, but
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
just going with the 1 for now.
Yeah.
That's good. Damn, that's a 19 to hit. Whew.
Woo! Take that,
Dude,
magic man.
Dude, his pistol's got a +8 to hit.
Dude, that's insane.
Holy-
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he rips off another round. Yep, so he's good. Doesn't have the misfire. So we're good.
Oh, sick.
Here's his freaking this one. Yeah, not bad. That's a 8.
Nice,
Shoots this
nice.
dude, hits him in the shoulder. You hear the second report of a pow from down below you as he rips another shot at him. And what he's going to do a action surge and
Woo!
take a second shot.
Yeah, get him.
That's better, dude. That's a 17 plus 8.
Get him!
That's better. 6, so another 10.
Woo!
Pow, pow, drills him. 18, was it 18 points of damage?
Yeah.
Shoots this dude
Yeah,
twice.
Tariq just like dodged out of the way.
Drills him
Sick.
twice. 18. So you hear 2 pow, pow from down below. And then he's going to shuffle around to right here.
Nice.
Keeping himself
Smart move,
between
dude.
them.
Smart move.
And that's going to be Tariq's turn. Astoria.
Yeah, I'll take my dagger of venom, and I would attack him.
Do it.
Natural 20.
Nice. Nice.
So
That's my
It's-
wife.
double the d4, right? Plus 5.
Correct. Yeah, you're gonna double the dice for all the dice rolled. So you're gonna double your sneak attack.
Even the sneak attack. Oh,
yeah, you're gonna
shit.
double the sneak attack. You're gonna double the dice for the dagger. If you're using the poison, if you have to roll dice on that, that gets doubled.
I do if he fails, so we'll have to see.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
Make sure I got the right dice for my sneak attack. Yep, okay. So,
Yeah.
the regular stab,
As long as you have an advantage, you get your sneak attack. And you're both engaged. So.
I know it's
Yeah.
broken. Okay, 6 points from the dagger itself.
Okay.
And he needs to make
Oh, wait,
a
hold on.
con save.
6 plus 5,
Oh, right.
so 11.
11 from the dagger itself.
Okay.
And they need to make a con save.
Cool.
While I roll this.
Reading what?
15 is
That's fail. It's a 11.
Oh, he fails?
Yep.
Okay, then hold on. He needs to take. He needs a 2d10 double?
Yeah, so 2d10,
Holy
that'll be double. He becomes poisoned for 1 minute.
This is about to have a bad day. Okay, so 10, 14. So 14 poison.
Yes, yeah.
14 poison, and he's poisoned for 1 minute. I don't know what that means. Sneak attack
Sneak
damage.
attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Four- What's 8?
So 4 plus 8 is 10,
10.
plus another 10 is 20.
4 plus 8 is 12.
Yeah.
Or, yes.
So 4, 12, 22.
22?
Points of sneak attack.
22 points of sneak attack.
Good lord.
Oh, jeez.
Good lord. He, as you
Oh, man.
start carving him apart, he's kind of turned, was laughing at you, and then feels the the blood spatters. He stumbles back. He is barely alive.
Oh.
Barely.
Oh.
He is very, very hurt. Oof.
Do I still get to attack with my offhand dagger?
You have the double.
Because
Our
I
sneak
didn't
attack
use,
wouldn't apply, but yeah.
I didn't use my bonus action yet, did I? No, because it's top of the
Uh-uh.
round.
Yeah.
Can I use bonus action to hit him again?
Yeah, got it.
I will say, get off my ship, and I will stab him again.
Nice. Do it.
Oh, that's not as good. 16.
That misses.
Yeah, dang it. I
Ah,
missed.
no.
It was so epic,
Wait,
too.
we're flanking. You have advantage.
Oh, I do have advantage.
Ah,
So no, you missed.
Dad missed.
Nice.
rats.
Oof.
It was the luck of the nat 20.
It was. The nat 20 threw it off.
Cool. Their turn.
Yes.
Gosh
Gosh dang it,
close
what's
he is.
this? What's this guy
Um,
gonna do, huh?
Dude down there, he his thing is stuck in the ground. He leaves it. Then he just steps forward with the cleaver to try and attack Joe. Misses. Good lord, that's a 2.
Ooh.
Shanks it. The drow that's bleeding out on the ground, he's crawled a little forward. He's going to actually, he's laying on the ground at your feet.
Okay.
So as you're kind of taking him down, drow in the back, what you see is a flip of a wrist and the rapier as he's stabbing at you.
Oh,
Jerk.
bastard.
Missed.
Ooh.
You're standing there and feel something go past you, poke through your clothes and come back as he's laying on the ground. Misses. Yeah, it was terrible. Big guy.
Is he dead?
The dude on the ground?
Yeah.
No. He's
Okay.
bare. He's bleeding out. Like he's
All right.
big guy. Yeah. He's gonna stumble forward. He drops the hammer as he's bleeding. He stumbles forward. And he's trying to grab you up and push you off.
Me?
Yes.
Mm.
Whoa.
Take you with him as he goes. So
Oh.
this is gonna be.
Is that a grapple?
Yeah. Contested strength.
Can I use Dex to get out of it instead of Strength?
You can certainly try.
So a Dex save.
He rolled a 20 plus his.
Oh,
Not bad. It's a 21.
18. Wait, but I can. Oh my gosh, I can do this thing. If I fail an ability check, it has to be a check.
Yeah, this is a save, not just a check.
God damn it. Sag.
Oof.
If I uncanny dodge this, does it help me?
It might, depending on how much fall damage you take.
Yeah, fair.
Because he grabs a hold. You see him stumble forward, and he grabs a hold of you and says, "It's off my ship," and he lunges forward, taking you with him.
Leaves my space. I want to do an opportunity attack, please.
Okay. As he's pushing her off, you will get a strike.
Yeah.
He's still pushing her off. So either way,
Fair.
See.
you can still take the swipe at him if you want. But he is taking Astoria with him as he off the edge. Oof, sting rip.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I gotta look this up. I haven't done frick fall damage forever. Yikes.
Gosh dang it.
I haven't done fall damage forever, dude. Holy cow.
Yeah. Overall, it's gonna be over 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit him either way. As he... Okay. Not too bad.
Yeah. Do I need to roll damage, or is he like that low?
No, he had one.
Oh, he had one?
Literally had one.
Oh!
If you would have hit him on either of those, that
Right.
second attack, he's done. He literally had one. Okay, so it is it's 1d6 damage for every 10 feet.
Yeah.
So we'll do what?
It's gonna hurt.
So I remember last time I did these, each is 5, so those are 10,
Right.
if I remember right.
Yes.
So that's 10, 20, 30, was it 40, 50, 60, 100 feet?
Ouch.
Yeah.
So that's
So
10d6 damage.
So I would like to ask your opinion on this.
Okay.
And this is kind of stretching, so I totally want to get your opinion, right?
Okay.
So I took my reaction to do the opportunity attack, so I don't have a reaction this round, or whatever. Since it's my turn next, if it's possible, I'd want to look over the edge and use my Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet to control the dead guy's body and like blood bend him to throw Astoria back at least towards like the stairs or the ledge. But again,
Okay.
it's timing, so whatever you want. So I have that
How
I could
fast do you
use.
float
Okay.
around?
Oh yeah.
Good question. Let's see. So he stabs, boom, knocks off as you're falling. You've still got 5-10 feet to get over to look down.
Mhm.
So I'd say if. Man. So what does your dead puppet do? What is the.
Oh yeah. So Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you drops to 0 hit points, it says you can use your reaction. Sorry, my turn. Whatever.
Yeah.
To have that creature make one weapon attack against a target of your choice within its range, and if I amplify it, I can cause the cursed creature to move half its speed and grant a +3 bonus to tackle. So it's not really an attack. I'm just like trying to have him
So-
throw her.
So you sliced him.
Yeah.
There and killed him.
Yes.
So technically he's not a creature anymore. He's a body falling.
Yeah, so let's see. When a creature you can see within 30 feet drops to 0 HP, you can use your action to
So it
make
has to be
Your
exactly
reaction.
when they die.
I think
But
it
yeah.
has to be when it's dead.
But you
I don't
just
know.
burned your reaction.
I know. That's. But like, it's my turn next, so I'm like, I don't know.
It is your turn, but it's on
Right.
the same round with the reaction.
Yeah.
Roll
Because you get your
Tell you what.
reaction back at the start
Tell
of
you
your
what.
turn.
What we'll do, it has to be within 30 feet of you.
Right. Yeah.
So what I'll do is, As he's dropping, so that's 10, 20, 30. That's quick to get out of your line of sight.
Right.
Flip your, do your D2, and you call it either heads or tails, if it's whichever one you want to go for.
Oh, I should use
Then
hero
you
points.
can get there to
Oh no.
then you can get there to the 30 feet
Yeah.
to try it. She's still gonna take some fall damage either
Right.
way,
Yeah.
whether it's either like 40 feet or 80 or 90 feet.
I'd rather it be 40 feet.
Yes,
Okay. So I
I like it though.
Yeah.
I like it.
So your logo is heads.
Okay,
And number
which one
one
are-
is tails.
Which one is which? Which
Yeah.
one do you want to call as your success?
I want to
The logo or the
succeed.
one?
I want to succeed on a heads logo.
Okay, flip that out there. Let's see. What do we have?
Oh no!
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking die!
I know. Why?
Okay.
I
What we'll
should
do?
have caught it
20.
and flipped it. That would have been the same thing.
30, 40, 50, 60.
I'm sorry, Astoria. I
70.
tried.
Is it possible
Do it at
for
80.
me to use, now that I have a reaction back, is it possible for me to, as we're falling, just kind of crawl around him so he hits first? Like, nope.
Try and
That's your
roll it.
uncanny dodge.
Yep.
He is dead because
Yeah,
he
he's dead.
as he grabbed a hold of you and you both went off, he took the stab in the back that killed him. So technically he's not grappling you at the moment. So as you're falling, make a acrobatics check for me. Let's see if you can pull it off.
Would a 17 pull it off?
What 17 will give you as you're falling?
Well, I can decide to use it after I know what happens.
What I was saying is 17 as you're falling would basically take probably 2 of those d6 away.
Okay.
Lessen the damage a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna use psychic knack or whatever. I never know how to.
Nice.
Just to add the d6 to it. Oh, that's gonna be what's 17 plus 6?
Oh, well, it's 23,
23.
right? Yeah, 23.
Mhm.
Cool. So I'll take, instead of 10, I'll take, what do we got? 3 of those away, so 7.
Okay, that's better than
1,
10.
2,
That's
3,
better
4,
than
5,
10.
76. Instead of the full 100. As you're starting to grapple, as you're falling, you're able to push him aside. He can take some of that brunt, but
Not all of it.
so
Oh no!
Astoria
This is not good.
gets as you
No!
you're slowly able to rotate Fat Body around as he
Oh no!
you hit the ground.
Would it be possible with my dex to try to push off him and land there?
Oof, that's tough.
It can't get any worse for me.
Okay, if you're wanting to do that, the DC's gonna be much higher.
I'm still gonna try.
Okay.
What do I roll? Dex, acrobatics? Stealth?
No, that's probably acrobatics if you're trying to push off and go.
Okay.
DC's gonna be really high.
I know.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, that's not gonna do it. 8
So-
plus 7 plus.
It's either that. Okay. So I can either roll the full D10 or full 10, or I'll roll the 8 or the 7 I have now, depending on what your D2 does.
My D. Okay, you want me to roll
Do
a
you know what I'm
D2?
saying? So
Yes.
I'll either take
Oh,
full
no.
damage or you'll take partial damage because you're trying to do one or the other. I'll let you try to see which one you're gonna get.
Oh no!
Where's my D2? Okay, I'll do the same as Cody. The
Okay.
So the logo is heads. You want
Yeah.
to
Logo,
go
you
heads
take
to succeed.
7. On the 1, you take all 10.
oh, so I'm gonna die
Oh.
anyways. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
So I take 7. I take the 7.
Alright, here we are. Oof.
Oh no!
6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15 plus 12. 15, what's that? 16, 17, 27?
27. Ah!
Okay, but I'm not outright dead. I'm on saving throws.
So as you slam the ground,
Gosh.
you see if she dives off the edge.
Ooh.
Blech.
Okay, I think that's all their turns. Rook, you're up. You try to step forward as she disappears off the edge.
Hey,
You
DM.
see it.
Remember how months ago we talked about Rook having a grappling hook?
Yep.
Do I have that in my possession?
I don't know. Is it in your possession?
Oh, shiz, I don't know.
You tell me. Is it in your stuff?
Equipment. It's in my backpack.
Oof. That was a good fall.
That was a good fall.
Yeah, I
just
like it. though.
glided to outright
I
kill
like
me.
it. Yeah, so the fall damage is 1d6 per 10 feet. So at 100 feet, that's 10.
Yeah. Dangerous.
Oof. Oh, the maximum fall damage is 20d6. So
So that's just
anything over
outright kill.
200 feet, it doesn't keep compounding. That's your terminal loss.
Well, I never put it in my equipment, so I say that's out of question. Oh gosh.
You got bleeding out, drought, your feet. Tariq down there dealing with that guy.
You know what? Yeah.
With that. Yeah, that definitely drew the attention of the guards.
Yeah.
Two bodies falling.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus action. I hidden blade the drow
Cool.
to kill him.
As long as you hit him with advantage, he's on the ground prone. Shouldn't take much.
Yeah, an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
So,
You
yep, kill him. And as he's passing away, I say, "Rest in peace, bastard." I pull out my rope. I'm gonna, as quickly as I can, just try to lasso it to the front bow of the ship. I'm gonna shout out to Tariq and Taryn of, get rid of the magician, get the ship in the air, trust me. And then with my movement, I'm
Trust
gonna...
me, I'm a magician.
Yeah,
I'm a doctor.
yeah, trust me, I'm a doctor. And I'm gonna use whatever movement I can to descend the rope down to Astoria's unconscious
How long
body.
is how long's rope do you have?
I believe it's 50 feet, let me double check.
So that'll get you halfway down.
Damn it, yeah. Yep, that's exactly right.
So and then I would say you'd be able to drop down and jump off to here, and then you could look it down or whatever.
Yeah,
You know
I'll
what I
do
mean?
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely save you some time.
Mhm.
You jump up, hang down. So what's your movement?
My movement is 30, so make
double
partway
dash.
down the rope.
I'll let you just fall down the rope.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Roll a strength check for me. See if you can hold on to the rope before.
That is not good, however. How do you pronounce it? The Sangellen Stone?
Yeah.
Let's see. Nope, that quicken pulse is an action. Oh, but this is the next hour, that's right. Never mind. My strength check is a 4.
As you burn your hands,
Yeah.
you drop the rest of the 15, 20 feet.
Sure.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. Cool. 6 points.
Okay,
You
definitely
fall.
not bad.
Twist an ankle a little bit, but you land down on the ground. As you hit the ground by her, look over, you see 2 guards coming out of the house, running towards you guys from over here. They're a little ways away, probably 60 feet away, coming out of the house.
Okay.
So that's what you see.
Alright.
Tariq's turn. Tariq sees you go off. And actually sees. He's gonna. You wouldn't see this, but
Right.
gun goes down. He steps forward and tries to kick the guy. He's trying to kick him off.
Whoa.
Top. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good, dude. Like a frickin' on 300, the Spartan.
This is
Yes,
Sparta.
he steps up and punts this guy in the chest. He blasts him off. Lands. Let's see if he lands on the guy. Who wants to flip a D2?
I'll do it.
On the heads, he lands on the guy. It does some serious damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Way to go, Tariq.
You turn, you're like, oh crap, and you see, "Ah." He lands on the guy and crumples both of them.
Oh!
That is some serious weight falling on that. They crumple to the ground. Guy coming out behind him's like, looking up. What the? Little dude and Tariq both turn and start bolting up onto the ship.
Excellent, excellent.
You make it to the ground. Took a little bit of damage. She's out. Story, make a death save for me.
Oh, I gotta use the big. 16.
Cool. Okay. They're dead, so. Rook.
All right. Let's see here.
Which is going to get us out of.
So, yeah, I'm
Come
gonna
back here pretty
use
quick.
I'm gonna use my healing stuff. Let's see.
Fix my spine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pop it into place.
Exactly.
Who cares about nerves?
So 5, 6, 7. You heal 11 HP.
Nice.
And because it doesn't make much sense to be like, I bust down my healer's kit and like tend to your wounds for 11 HP. I'll see what's going on and I'll just flare Hemocraft magic and just temporarily bind up your wounds for you. Just with some fiery.
You now
Great
hear
blood fire.
the guard that came out. You now all of a sudden hear an alarm starting to go off. From over by the counting house.
What happened?
Hi, we gotta go. We gotta go up the stairs.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm coming.
Get up and go.
Try not to slip on all the gore and viscera of the large man.
Okay.
He just exploded like a water balloon.
As you guys take off running, there are 3 other guards that come out of the house, running towards you guys. As you guys are.
Yeah.
As you get up to the top, run up, jump onto the deck. They're getting to the landing below you guys, like down here.
Oh shoot! All right.
As they're coming around the stairs and up.
So, as soon as we, ooh, that's cool. As soon as we like start getting on the ladder and like heading up to the ship, just the blood that's like here on the ground and stuff. I'll just kind of like cause it to combust in like that gray flame stuff, and I actually cast darkness now that I'm a level 5
Nice.
tiefling-looking tiefling.
Nice.
The blood where on here?
No, just
yes.
down here.
Okay.
So the guards will come up and just
As
blackness
you come up,
everywhere.
yeah, is it?
So 15-foot radius sphere.
Oh yeah.
It will last for up to 10 minutes concentration.
Nice.
I like it. So as you guys were running up, you hear the motor of the engines.
Yeah.
As you get up to the top, the whole deck is like shaking with this
Yeah.
thing as it's spitting out smoke. Run up on top. As you cast this, the whole deck disappears. I mean, just above you guys looking down into darkness as the airship slowly starts to move. That's where we're going to end this sucker.
I should have died. I should have died.
Ooh, it's a good game.
Man, Mike was so generous to let us try all that bullshit.
Hey, we'll give it a whirl. I like it when you
So-
try to think of different things. So, man, next one will probably be 4 weeks from now.
Yeah.
They better just watch this, because there's no way I can explain
yeah.
what happened.
To
Yeah.
make everybody watch it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Hope everybody enjoyed it. That was fun.
Yeah. Ooh, Mike, thanks
Okay.
for running it, man.
That
Oh my
I'm
was
going to end this
so
stream,
intense.
so thanks for watching.
We
See
got
ya
a
in a
boat!
few. We got a skyboat. We're sky-